Welcome back, Twinkle Toes.
Oh shit, I didn't even know Keith was in here. What up? Just firing up the old stream. Nice. Amazing. Oh. Well, we might be able to do something, but yeah, I already started my stream. So, what are you doing with it this time? Oh, God. Oh. So let's see.
Uncle Victor said it was like meeting an old friend again. Take good care of this one.
Nice. MK1.
Go ahead for the Goliath? Genial! I hope you're ready, my friend. The way you drive, you might see all of Mexico in one afternoon.
The map's a little overwhelming. Yeah. There's just a lot on it. And it's like, I don't know what's what. Like earlier I drove to a mission. I drove, you know, it was a good drive. Not that that's a big deal. It's a video game, but still, it was a good drive. And then I get to it and it's like, oh, you have to buy something to do this race. Like, nice. I didn't even have, it couldn't have said that on it. Well, that's definitely seems like Microsoft style, right?
In 200 yards, turn right.
And then people do it, so.
Turn right.
Oh yeah, they got you. They got to him. Yeah, if you put Dale Earnhardt in a game, you got. If you had Dale Earnhardt in Call of Duty right now as a character, he'd be playing Call of Duty. Right now. Nah, he would. He would. Don't listen to him. He would. For sure. What happened now? What'd you do now, dude? What? A Trail Cat Jeep. Ah. Mmm. It's not recommended to drive my car. Is this off-roading we're doing here? I don't know what this is. Oh yeah, it's a dirt track scramble. Oh boy. Let's try out our Trail Cat. I guess that's like a Hellcat, but a Jeep Trail Cat. It's pretty cool looking. Sounds mean. It's not very fast, but that's okay. It's a Jeep. There's an EV weird Hummer vehicle in front of me. What is that? An H something. EV Hummer. Real ugly, like it looks like a little SUV. What?
Back row.
Dude, what up, buddy? Me too, I'm back. Sheep ain't bad. So I don't know, like the way that you like do the motors and everything is so much like Need for Speed. Did they copy each other? Like, is it the same company? What's the deal with that? Like almost everything on the tuning and building of the cars is exactly like Need for Speed was. I'm talking even the engines, the way you change the engines out was identical on Need for Speed. Yeah, identical, like Chevy's 6.2. You pull it out, you put the Chevy 6.2 in instead of the 454 or whatever on the Chevelle. Exactly the same as Need for Speed. I found that very odd. You'll see. Eerily similar. No way it could be coincidental. They probably, this came out probably about the same time originally, didn't they? It's like one of the guys left one of the companies and came to the other one and was like, oh yeah, we're doing this. Let's do that here too. I mean, even the ending scenes, the slow motion cuts. Look at how it is, the way the font is at the end of the races and stuff. I feel like I'm playing Heat. The only difference is I don't have that turbo boost yet, but I have a feeling it's coming. Yeah. My Chevelle's got twin turbos with an anti-lag turbo setup. Yeah, I went back to the 4-speed though because I don't like doing 200 and some miles an hour. I wanted a quarter-mile car. I like this the way the 4-speed is. I want like a, you know, a really well-built Muncie 4-speed in it. Tops out at like 140, but you don't build a drag car for top speed. You just certainly don't build a drag. Wait, what did I do? Okay. Man, this thing sounds good. I'm assuming this has got a Hellcat motor in it. Is this a red eye? Is this a elephant? Yeah, Elephant is what they were calling those Jeeps. They're building like Jeeps with Hellcat motors. Like, I don't know, like Red Eye or some kind of crazy Hellcat motors. Calling them Elephants. Yeah. Yeah, they're insane. They're super badass built. Like, and they're like the ones with the beds, you know, the Jeep with the truck bed and like those and regular Jeeps, all different kinds. They're really cool. I forget where I saw that. Maybe on YouTube somewhere? Excuse me. I want my Chevelle. But I mean, from what I can tell, there's drag racing. The dude, though, earlier this morning I was drag racing a guy and he just whooped me. But we're doing like a mile or something. 20 seconds? I know this car is like a 9-second car, so 20 seconds, you're running like, you got to be going over a half mile. Yes. It just said you're winning too easily. Would you like to raise the difficulty level? Yep, sure would. This car's not made for cornering. Okay, I gotta sit up and get my ass kicked. Come on, catch that sucker. Running him down now. I think I'm racing a Torino. Is that a Torino? What the hell was that? Got it. Took a beating though. That was a Barracuda? Or was it a Belvedere? Oh, okay. Who knows what it was. Was not a Torino though. Who says such things? Who thinks such said? Uh-huh, yeah. Huh. Yeah. They know not what they do.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Whose Jeep's just sitting over here? I think I want it. Fucking Rubicon just sitting here, man. Nice one, too. How do I get up there now? What do I need? I cannot see it. I guess I can't get to that one. You gotta like jump off up there or something. I could try it.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
That's not gonna be easy. I don't know how you get to that. There's no way I'm making up there from that way. Alright, moving on. How do you get these things? There's like a fast travel thing here, but I'm just wondering how the hell you get it because it's on top of a building. I don't like it either.
Destination.
Oh, really? There's nowhere to get air off of. Where the hell am I supposed to get air for that? Talk to me, Goose! I don't know how I'm supposed to get that. Let me get a system in the air too. Oh, there it is. That's it. Nice.
Well, someone is keen for Horizon Arcade. Why wouldn't you be? This is the best place to play games and do stunts with other drivers. We'll start soon. You run along and make friends.
What's up, brother?
Hey, Eric, what's going on, my guy? Nothing, just doing a little racing, trying to figure this game out. I'm still bewildered by it. What is this? Find team. Pass.
What the Haha, I see. Sorry man, has been a busy 2 weeks.
Oh sure, no worries. Nothing to be sorry about. Oof. No worries. You're here now. Is it underneath? Sure enough is. Where am I? Okay. I gotta find the drag racing circuit on here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
And that right there is why there are no Chevelles left, haha.
Haha. That's it. You're right about that. These bad boys were drove hard. There's a few of them out there, though. There's a few of them. Don't let me get my hands on one. Don't let me get my hands on a LS7 4-speed Chevelle. I'll never let it go. This one's the 454 was, because I modified the engine now, but it's still good. I just prefer the LS7. Oh shit.
I almost bought a 69.
Nice. Amazing. My poor 4-speed just can't keep up with these guys. Halfway through, I gotta catch this guy.
But it needed too much work.
Oh.
Left hands and quarters.
Oh, I understand that. I drove around a car with no floorboards for a long time. 71 Mustang. Woo! I had to throw the block on it. My little 4-speed couldn't hardly hang in there. This car, though, I made it for drag racing. It's not made for street racing like this. This thing is strictly made for a 10-second car. But they keep having these races that are more than 10 seconds. Beating this poor car to death. Where are the drag races? Let's see.
It all worked out in the end. I ended up with my WS6T/A.
Oh, nice. What year? Like, you talking about like late model, or you talking about the newer, the 90s? Like 2001 or whatever the last year was they made them. I think right around there, 01, 02, something like that. What's this? Drag strip rookie. Alright, let's get down here. Let's see what this drag strip's all about. And I can fast travel?
Can
I
you
fast
put
travel?
taller gears in the Chevelle?
Oh, well, you can modify the trans. I just was trying to stick with a 4-speed, and as soon as you go to the next step, it makes it a 5-speed. And I didn't like that. And you're instantly doing 190 miles an hour in it. I don't like that either. But I haven't figured out a way to adjust the ratios on the 4-speed. You'd think you could, but they're locked out. So, we'll see. I mean, I already bought out the 6-speed. I can show you. Here, let me just go to it real quick so you can see what I'm talking about.
It's a 94.
Yeah, okay. So like the early. So it's still what, an LT1. It's not even LS. Still LT motor back then, right? Is that an iron block LT? Strong motors. What the hell is going on? Okay, so upgrades. Custom upgrades. Yeah, see, so when you go to... Oh wait, where's tuning? There we go, custom tuning. So you got your... Oh. you got your gearing here, but you can't, everything's locked out, see, because they want you to install another transmission, and the next transmission's a 5-speed. And the differential only locks and unlocks, basically. It doesn't change ratio, which is what I thought that it might do. I thought I might be able to go to like 273s or something like that, because at 140 with a 4-speed, we're talking like probably 383s or something like that, right? I mean, it's got maybe 411s even, or 410s, or whatever Chevy made. It's real low geared. So yeah, so that's what we have to work with. So if I want to keep the Muncie 4-speed, which is basically what I'm looking at it as, then that's what I have to do. But here's the transmission upgrades, the drivetrain, and see, they want you, I mean, look at this, they want you to put a 10-speed in it. They want to totally, I guess, resto mod it or whatever. I want to put it back to more of an original.
Iron block aluminum head remind me at 410 tire.
Mm-hmm. See, even this one, Street Trans, as soon as I put that Street Trans on, you see I bought it, owned, it instantly turned it into a 5-speed. And then Sport. See, I bought that one too. And it's a 6-speed, which is fine and dandy, but you're doing 200 plus miles an hour, and it just doesn't feel right in a, you know, an old muscle car Chevelle to be doing 200 plus to me. I want to go real fast, but I want it to accelerate real fast, not have a real high top end. 140, 150 topping out is fine. I would like it to top out at 160. If I could get 160 with it, which is probably like you know, right around a 300, whatever they made, right around that 327 maybe gear ratio or something like that, is a nice middle ground where we could get up to maybe like 160, but there's no adjustment like that. So anyway, now you know. So here's the differentials: off-road, drift, rally. I've got race diff in it. Nothing makes it changes any of the numbers down below, so basically just goes from a one-way to a two-way with the racing, which is like a full limited slip race, I think. Hell, what do I know? And then here's the engine swaps. So there's the stock 454, and then the engines are weird, because I would think there'd be a 7-liter on here you could go to. But no, there's the 6.2, so the classic newer Chevy motor. A 6.7 V8 turbo diesel? What is that? I didn't know. Who produces that? It's a V8, so it's not a Cummins. What is it? Right? I don't know. An 8.9 liter V8. I'm not sure what that is. Is that a 5? Is that like a 5 something? A 502? Maybe? The 7.7 V12, an 8.4 V10, and then the 7.4 V8.
323 gears.
323s, yeah. That sounds right. And then the 7.4 liter V8 twin turbo. The 7.4, that's real close to what the 454 is, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is the 454 a 7.4 liter? I can't remember. It doesn't say what the stock liters is on it, but I know it's a 454. But it doesn't give the specifics of it. Anyway, so it's a twin turbo V8 7.4 liter. That's what's in it now, with the anti-lag turbo setup. And if you turn traction control off, it's completely out of control. You can't drive this thing. It's undrivable. It's not even fun. Trash control's the only thing keeping it on the road. Anyway. Now, let's get back down to this drag race. I'm ready to drag race this thing.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
And the exhaust is ridiculous. Also, by the way. Absolutely ridiculous.
In 400 yards, turn right. Turn right.
Let's not forget that these cars were made to go 55, right? I mean, speed limits were 55 when these cars were produced. Almost everywhere. I think that was like national for the most part back then. They weren't made to cruise at 70, 80 miles an hour. But they were made to get to 55 instantly.
In 400 yards, turn left. Turn left.
Hold on a second, buddy. I'm in a chat. I'll send you an invite.
In 200 yards, turn left.
Just give me a second. Let me get up here to where I'm going.
Turn left. You have arrived at your destination.
Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to go to here. Select. They want to say a drag race is frickin' a mile. Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, so them cars were saying to go 55 back then, but they lied about all that.
Well, yeah, and they were made to go get there really fast.
Right. So,
But I mean, they weren't made to do 200, is all I'm saying.
No, but 140 is, yeah. So that top load, well, the Ford's the top loader, but the rock crushers, man, they put 323 gears in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be cool. So you can do that with the Chevelle you're driving right now.
Yeah, because I'm topped out, just absolutely just... But look at the drag race. I just absolutely annihilated everybody, but then the drag race is a mile long.
Man, that'd be T56 and 323 gear time.
Yeah.
So, right.
Which I could go with. That's basically what I had with the 6-speed. Was basically like a T56 setup.
Right.
Except they've got it stretched way out, but I could bring it down. Now, once you go to like that T56, then it's fully customizable. Then I can bring the ratios down and put the 6-speed with 410s, which would be a lot closer to where I want to be. You know, speed-wise, in that 160 mile an hour range. But again, I just wanted to keep it kind of, you know, that OG. I like that 4-speed. I'm a huge fan of that old. And that's what you're talking about, the Rock Crusher, right? That old Muncie 4-speed.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well, yeah. So you had the M21 and the M22, and the M22 it's a Rock Crusher. That's what
Okay.
they call the Rock Crusher. So your GTOs, your Le Mans, your
Uh-huh.
Z28s, you know, your Trans Ams, all got the M22, which was a wide ratio, I believe. And the M21 was a short ratio. So my Uncle Mark had a Z28 with the M22 in it. So
Nice.
yeah.
Well, you know more about it than I do.
Well, we work on them, bro, and we like
Yeah.
to keep them. We like to keep that old iron running, man.
Yeah, a buddy of mine had a Camaro, a 70s model some year with a 4-speed in it, and they had a 383 stroker motor in it, and man, that thing was absolutely insane.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about out on the road, he'd jump on it in third gear and it'd still blow the tires off.
I know. I break traction at 50, and I got 275, 35, 18s on the back, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
It's crazy, but I love it.
Yeah. No,
And you're right.
It's a lot of fun. I love building old cars like that.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
But this game's a little more Need for Speedy than what I thought it was going to be.
Right.
I thought it was going to be real sim. Now, it looks great. Don't get me wrong. The cars look amazing, sound amazing. I think the exhaust backfire is a little bit ridiculous, but I understand I'm redlining 8,000 RPMs for long periods of time. But
on a 6,800 RPM bottom end. So.
Yeah. Well, this is some upgraded motor. So apparently it's made to hold higher RPMs than what the original one was.
Right.
Like I said, this is a 7.4. What was the original? Do you know the cubic inches on a 454? Is it a 7.4 liter?
454 cubic inches. And
Yeah,
it's a
no, I'm
7.4
sorry.
liter.
I meant liter. It is a 7.4. So this might just be a twin turbo 454 setup.
So,
built.
right, so your 7.1, this is where it's like a gray area. I don't got my notes in front of me because I don't want your guys watching to go, that dude, blah, blah, blah.
Nah,
But,
we're
like,
just
your
talking.
Right. So
I can tell you right now, I don't know, so.
Well, your 396, everybody forgets about him.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Very common in the Nova. I think that's in the Nova on this game is the 396 Nova.
Right, and they were really good, man. But I think the Holy Grail is out of all aluminum 427, man. Like as a diehard GM guy, like I have that all aluminum L88 427.
And is that the original, or is that the
Yes,
newer in
yeah.
like the mid 2000s that they were producing?
That's the original. Okay, so these engines, so this is where GM kind of confuses everybody because they reuse names. So the 454 that's in the Chevelle you're driving, it's like the Gen 1, Gen 2.
Right.
So the Gen 1. So you can always tell on the valve covers, they have perimeter bolts on the valve cover instead of the center.
Centers.
bolts that would
Yeah.
come.
Right.
Right. So
Yep.
my Gen 2 LT1 in my car has the center valve covers. But it's still small block Chevy, big block Chevy architecture. So, and then your Gen 3 is going to be your LS base.
I see, yeah. And then, because the newer, the LS7 from the mid 2000s then is an LS base motor.
Right, an LS base motor, but it's still 7 liters at 427 cubic inches. So, right.
Which is in what I think is one of the best, looking and sounding all around Corvettes. Yeah, the C6. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, that is super car, bro. I
Yeah.
don't care what anybody says. My friend has one that makes like 680 horse, which is like pretty mild
Yeah.
for what they could be.
Yeah.
And it's bananas.
Yeah.
Hola, amigo. I've spoken to a local Ferrari club, and they said there might
I
be
don't
un
really get
clásico in
scared
the
of
bar
cars,
nearby.
man, you know?
I said I had a
Like, all right,
specialist who
Chris,
could
don't
take
wreck
a
your
look.
shit, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. No, those cars are outrageous.
Right.
I looked at one time. It was bright yellow, and I thought, man, I'm gonna get a lot of tickets in that. I was like, nah, I don't need it.
Right.
That's nothing but trouble. Back in like 2014, I was looking at one and almost bought one. Yeah. It's tempting, but man, that like the insurance and the upkeep, and you're talking about driving it for, you know, maybe 5-6 months out of the year and garaging it the rest of the time. It just wasn't worth it. Doesn't add up for me.
I'm a different kind of person, right? I'm different. I'm gonna drive it, bro. I don't care, you know.
Yeah.
Either with the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
That's kind of why, like, I'm on the fence about painting my Trans Am, because I drive it like tonight. I drove it to the grocery store.
Yeah, I like daily in cars. I want a daily. I don't want something you can't drive.
You know, we had a little emergency. My girlfriend may have cut her leg or something, and the grocery store was like a couple of miles from the house. And,
Yeah.
you know, go and... Okay, the car, I left the store, the car was running strong, there wasn't much traffic on Edgewood, we let the LT1 talk a little bit, okay? So, yeah, so...
Are you talking about your Pontiac?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was tonight. My girlfriend cut her leg, and I was at the grocery store like 3-4 miles from the house.
Yeah.
Probably. And it wasn't that bad, but yeah.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the WS6. I think those were really cool cars. I had a
Right.
97 Z28, 30, was it 30th or 35th? Was it 30th? I think 30th anniversary, I think it was.
30th,
Yeah.
No, it could be the 35th.
Was it? I want to say the 2002 was the 35th, and
Right.
97 was the 30th, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. You might be right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All black, blacked out, black on black Z, yeah, T-top, Z28, T56, 6-speed. Yeah, it was awesome. I loved it. But again, it just, you know, it just ended up sitting there all the time, and I was just, I just don't drive it enough, and I was like, all right, finally, I was like, I gotta sell this thing.
Right.
I either gotta, you know, put a bunch of money into it and start completely redoing it, or sell it, one of the two. Because it started getting to where it needed, you know, little stuff done to it. I either had to start working on it, or somebody else was going to have to. One of the two. And it wasn't anything major, but little shit. Like the heater core, you know what I'm saying? It started going out, and then it didn't have heat, and then, you know, it needed to be gone into, and, you know, stuff like that, that, you know, is going to be maintenance eventually. It had a thing where the fans weren't working right, and you had to run the AC on to get the secondary fan to kick on. I don't know what the deal was. I just always ran the fan to make sure it came on, but if you didn't, it would heat up.
See, and that drives me crazy, and I'm like, it's either a coolant temperature sensor or fan controller.
Yeah,
like,
one of the two.
Like $30 in a half hour. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I didn't know enough about it at the time to mess with it. I wasn't working on cars like that, and I took it in to have stuff done to it from some friends, because I've always worked at dealerships, but I do body work. I don't do engine work, you know, so I just wasn't into working on cars at that time, and so I just went ahead and sold it though.
Damn.
Yeah. It is what it is. I liked it. I wish I still had it, but it's fine. You know how it goes.
Yeah. Well, mine, it was a customer car, and so it's a 94 Trans Am, T-top car. It's got the Y82 spoiler on it.
Yeah.
You know, blah, blah, blah. So,
yeah.
Yeah, it very much is the 4th gen.
Now the 94s though, they didn't have the double nose hood, just single intake hood on that one.
They did, but it didn't have what's called the hog nose from
right.
the 98 to 02.
Right. That's what I thought.
Had the sleek, right. They had the sleek, like the front,
the
like
single, the single ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And which was
because I put a hood, I put an aftermarket hood on my Camaro that was like the single intake hoods, like the Pontiacs had. I just really liked the way the hood looked with the kind of like the snake style nose looking intake. So yeah, so I had that that hood. I bought a fiberglass hood and put it on there.
Right.
So
pretty good.
Yeah, no, it was alright. It was junk. I mean, you know, the hood was like $600, and my buddies in the body shop painted it. I mean, it was total turd, but it worked.
Yeah, that's kind of what.
It looked cool as hell. It looked cool as hell. That's all that mattered to me at the time.
Those aftermarket hoods are junk.
Oh, they are bad. I would never buy a fiberglass hood again. Go with metal if you're going to buy one. I know it's more money, but
Right.
just, you know, if you're going to buy a cowl or whatever, just go with metal. It's not worth it to substitute because they're just soft. And then the fiberglass, like, after they painted it and worked the fiberglass, it like shrunk. And it had like dents in the hood where the fiberglass shrunk. And you can't fix that unless you fill it. You know what I'm saying? There's
Right.
no pushing out dents in a fiberglass hood. So it just had, and they were symmetrical, like in the same spot, but it still looked like shit. You know, you could tell it wasn't something damaged the hood, that it was shrinking of the fire, but it looked like, I was real disappointed. But for the price, I mean, what do you expect?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I had like $500-600 in the whole thing, and it looked really nice when it was first done.
Nice.
Yeah, the paint, like, you know, the paint started breaking on the fiberglass too when it started shrinking. That was the other downside of it.
Yeah, we got the heat is bad here in Florida, man.
Yeah.
And I think you're more up north, aren't you?
Missouri, yeah.
Missouri, okay. Yeah, it was 111 here today.
Oh yeah, it's not that hot. That's crazy.
Well, right. So those fiberglass like car parts and stuff like that was not happy about.
Yeah, no shit.
It's terrible. So the paint cracking. So my car got hit by like a shopping cart or some shit. So the doors all really jacked up.
Now, did
So-
those have fiberglass doors and rear ends on them like the Camaros?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's a pain
Yes.
in the butt too.
So, right, and so I got it repaired, and I got to do like 1 or 2 more skim coats, man, but, I mean, yeah. But it is what it is.
Frickin'
Got nothing to
fiberglass
buy.
doors. I mean, I was like, when I found out, I was like, what? I was like, no way. Like, yeah.
Yes.
I was like, wow,
The only
okay.
The only thing metal on them cars is where when you shut the door, the inner door.
Right.
Pillar
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
the corner of the.
Basically what connects into the subframe.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's wild.
I rolled mine across the scale. She was like 36.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
That's
Ish,
pretty light.
something like that.
Yeah.
It is. It is. I mean, you know, with around 400 horse, man, and good
Yeah.
tires, they're fun.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. But anyway, man. You guys, I've been seeing you been getting more views, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I was scrolling through one night, and you had like, what, like 40 people watching?
Yeah. I mean, I used to get that for a minute. I was getting that regular, and then it like right before I got monetized, it died out really bad. I don't know. It's something about YouTube's algorithm. I'm pretty sure. And now
Right,
YouTube sees that like I'm just moving on, so it's like pushing me out in the algorithm again. So, yep. No, I'm pretty excited, but I'm glad finally. I feel like, you know, achieving some goals, so that's nice.
Nice.
Not that it's a big deal. I'd still be here if nobody was, but it's nice to see.
Right. It's cool to have that little, you know, taste. You know, I'd like to get to where I can start doing some of this.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, when one night me and Keith when we were playing DayZ, I got up to like 90 one night. Yeah, I was like, wow, that was when I had, and then like the next day, I started getting subscribers steady. I got a bunch of subscribers, like a whole bunch, right at that time. We did a really long stream, and then we stayed on because we did like a little subathon where if they subbed and liked so many, we were like, we're gonna play till 6 o'clock in the morning, and then we got all the subs we needed. And then we played, and then I don't know, I guess maybe like some other streamers were watching or something and shared the love, because next thing I know, I started getting subs like crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, it was awesome. But then here in the 700s, whatever's been going on,
Hey, Twinkle
I've been
Toes.
struggling
Got a
again.
moment to look over some adventures.
And it's not really a struggle, it's just
Thought you
I'm
might.
not getting new subscribers. I don't know why. It's not like, I don't feel like it's my fault, but whatever the reason is, YouTube's algorithm or you know, just time with it or whatever. So it comes and it goes in
right.
waves or whatever. You just can't get discouraged because there'll be periods of time where it's like, oh, it's dragging, and then there's periods of time where it's real fast, and then you get used to that, and you're like, oh no, when it does. Same thing with like that happened with me with that Big Short. You know, you can't expect that. You know what I mean? Because that may never happen again. I may never have another short like that ever again.
Right. Some of your other shorts have been popping up, like the one where you got like the, you know, apparently the some people from Hazard County.
Yeah,
I don't know about
making some Dukes of Hazzard ones, yeah.
Right. So you said you're monetized, so I don't know what to say, or like I don't know.
Oh, you can say you can say anything. I don't think I'm not doing ads yet, so all the money that I get is from super chats, memberships, super thanks, basically in the chat. I don't get anything from that. But the shorts, I'm doing everything not copyrighted. All that stuff that I'm using is from YouTube with no copyrights. Yeah. So you don't have to worry about any of that. And you can comment anything on there. It don't even matter. I mean, YouTube might not, if you get crazy, like language-wise, YouTube might step in, but it's not me. I have everything, moderation turned off on my stuff. Because I'm all first, you know, I'm pro First Amendment. I let people come in and say what they want.
Right.
And that's why I got on that one with so many views. That's why I got 300 and some comments onto there, because I went back and forth with people quite a bit on that short in the comments. They were brutal. They absolutely smoked me. So I did what I could, but you know, you can only do so much.
I can imagine, man. I can imagine. Yeah, I'm pro-Constitution as well.
Yeah. And I let them smoke me. I mean, they're the ones who help push the short. I don't say, like, who cares if they don't like me? Like, they're viewing it. They're the ones helping it along. So you know what? So I would fight with them so they would comment more. You know what I'm saying? I want more comments. Even if people were like, wow, you're being like wild. Well, yeah, like you just keep coming back. So it's like it's building the thing. People don't understand that though. They think that I'm mad or that something's wrong with me or something. I'm like, no, I'm trying to have fun so that way you come back at me and we just go back and forth for like 30 comments. And then YouTube sees that and they're like, oh, wow, let's put that in the algorithm, right? That's how I feel about it anyway.
Right.
So,
it's like, I guess because we're older, man, like some of the younger people, man, just can't understand the fact that I'm totally unbothered by, you know, what somebody's saying or just that
exactly. Yeah, I'm not mad, but I'm trying to get you. They don't see that I'm antagonizing them or messing with them, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get in their heads, and instead they just think I'm like angry about it. I'm like, nah, man, I love this. This is, and I tell them on there too. I even posted, because I was like, you guys, seriously, because people were getting mad. I was like, look, we go back and forth with each other. It's fun. I'm having a good time. Keep coming. Keep bringing it to me. And just please, guys, like, don't get upset about it. Like, don't somebody else get upset because this guy said something you don't like, you know, get over that stuff. It wasn't you. Don't be upset about it. You didn't say anything. And if you don't like me, then comment about it or whatever, like everybody else is. That's fine. Yeah, that's the idea here. So, but yeah, so that's what happens when you get that stratosphere like that with numbers, man. The haters come out. But the haters don't realize that they help you. So it's all good. Yeah. It's just that some people take it the wrong way and they get mad, and some people can't handle it, and some people get into their heads about it, and I just think that if you want to do this, you can't be like that.
Not at all.
You can't have that mentality like that. You got to be able to go to sleep at night and not have this weigh on your mind, right? Like, I never have trouble sleeping. What happens here, I don't take it home with me at all. Nope. This is part of this is like, you know, it's like a job. It's like Toots, you know, it's like, it's a character I'm putting on, you know, for you guys, for entertainment, for everyone. And when I go home and I'm done with this, this doesn't bother me at all. I don't think about other people in the comments. I do think about, you know, making sure I make good content, what I'm going to do, my shorts, you know, I have enough on my mind without worrying about the trolls, you know, or just haters or whatever. So,
Unless I mean, there's new parts we need to look up or something, you know?
Yeah,
whatever
exactly.
Might be going on.
Exactly. Like those little Dukes of Hazzard shorts, like I was saying. Like, just those thoughts come to me, you know, when I'm doing it. And I'm like, okay, this will work. And, you know, I'll hear... Because a lot of times you'll hear a song and then you think about a short and you're like, oh, wait, that'll work with that, right? And that's how it creatively it comes to you. So, but I put a lot of work into a lot of time and effort into that. And sometimes you feel like, man... Not many people appreciate it, or YouTube doesn't enough, because the shorts that they put on my feed are absolutely ridiculous. They think that you want to watch somebody saying, right, this is how simple it is. Use this sound, right? It's nothing.
Right.
It just says use this sound, and it's got like 9,000 likes. Like, oh, what? Why? What do you guys like?
Right.
How? Like, at least I know that my content may not be for everybody, but I'm trying to make people laugh and something funny, and there's something to it. This is nothing. This is absolutely nothing, and it's got 300,000 views and 9,000 likes, and I'm just looking at it like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm doing it wrong here apparently.
At what point is it we're actually just doing something wrong, or is this just that decline in the IQ?
Yeah, exactly. Like, whoa, but people like that. People like that, and the other ones they really like is the dancing videos. Like these little dance videos, it's like constantly, and I'm like, oh, ugh, get off and get out of here. And then the lip singing videos.
Right.
People lip singing, and that's 90% of my content that pops up on my feed right now, and I don't understand why. I don't like them. I don't go to those people's channels and watch them. I always put not interested whenever they come up and stuff, like that, to try and keep them. But that's the type of. So I guess people just are really into that kind of stuff right now. Heyo, King, 800, yes sir. We did it, my guy. I don't know. Is this siesta music coming through? Maybe is this? Yesterday's stream did get copyright on it. I had to go in and edit it because it got copyrighted because it's the music that was on there. So, and it's fine. I understand. It's actually, it even said on this game streamer mode, so that way the music is streamer safe. But anytime you're copyrighted, like, even though it says it's not affecting your channel, it is affecting it somewhere. And there's a reason it's copyrighted. There's some place that either somebody is not being able to view it, so you're going to lose views, or if you get money from it, you have to share your money. So for me, it's just easier to just delete those parts. It gives you the option to do that.
Gotcha.
Not that I'm making a ton of money or anything off of it. I just don't want any issues.
Right.
You face that, King? Have you had that? Have you had a bunch of copyrights on your videos that you're making? King is Top Notch King. He's another streamer, GTA, and I think I just saw him streaming Forza actually. So, but yeah. So now we just keep on going. Got to get to 1,000 next. That's the next stage of monetization, is 1,000 viewers.
Right.
So.
Man, we raided that one base on DayZ the other day, man.
Did you? Is it official?
It was, yeah.
Okay.
First person only official. It was quite a spectacle, I'll say that.
Was it? Was it all duped?
It was duped. It was hell, man. Well, never mind. But yeah, it was all duped.
Yeah. That's sad. The state of that game right now, like that.
Right, but the gunfight was epic, man.
I'll bet so. Did you save it?
No, I'm on the 4, and I don't have. I can't. I got too much of my life going on.
I was gonna say, just share square is all I do. When something like that happens, just share square, and it goes into save, and save the full length. It'll cut an hour. It'll get a full hour if you go over to the full 60 minutes. But that's how I get a lot of my videos and edits and stuff. Just when I'm in something cool, just hit that share square real quick. I don't know if it's still share square on PS5, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is on PS4. That was definitely how I was doing it back then, before I was streaming.
Right.
Because I used to upload videos on my son's YouTube. So I have a bunch of Division 1, Red Dead, Rogue Company, from years ago.
Right.
Insurgency, Sandstorm.
Yep, my friends like to play that a lot.
It was a really good game. It just makes me dizzy, and so I can't play it. After like a few minutes, I'm nauseous, and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm sorry. And that's no fun for anybody.
I hear ya. Well, yeah, man, my character's still alive and well, and probably about to get on there and carry on.
on the same official that you're in?
I might just go to another official, but yeah. So.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. I do gotta go close the shop up. Gotta do that. So, crap everywhere out there.
I know we're on some official, but it's third person server. I know, but we got some characters going somewhere.
I don't mind third person server. Matter of fact, I need to get a character gear. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna go do that, and then get a third person character gear.
Yeah, and then whenever, because we'll be back on official probably, I don't know, this weekend would be my guess.
And y'all like Livonia or?
No, we play, yeah, we play in Chinaris. No, I haven't got Sakal yet, so I was thinking about buying it, but like everybody, like, I don't know if it's going to be as entertaining with it being as, you know, hard to survive. It's already super hard to survive on some of these servers as it is, and then when you add the freezing cold to it.
Well, what me and my other friends, we've come to the conclusion that Sakal's kind of like, maybe you load in with gear and then you go and explore.
Right, so you would play like Chinaris first and then jump over to it or something?
Yeah,
after you're
that's
geared?
what we do. And so like I like
sense.
to have this whole like fun, you know, kind of a fun like backlog with my character somehow, you know.
Yeah.
We end up in Sakal and.
Well, what we were talking about is that new map's about to come out sometime soon.
Right.
And usually when they do that, if you buy that map, they give you the map before with it included.
I see.
Like when we bought Sakal, I think you got Livonia with it or whatever when they did that. So that's what we're hoping for. Do you know when that new map comes out? I'm super excited about it.
It's supposed to be the end of this year or early next year. But my thing with that though, man, there's so much to explore then, man. Because, like, there's places on Sakal that is just crazy to see, man.
Yeah, but this map's supposed to be big again, right? Like a larger...
Yeah, it's going to be twice the size of Chinaris.
Twice the size of Chinaris? No way.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, dude, I don't
oh,
want to say
no.
But I'm like an AZ nerd, okay? That's like the only game I play.
No.
It's going to be 55% larger than Chinaris.
That's cool, though. Okay. I mean, that's huge, though. That's massive.
It is huge. It is. Yeah. It's massive. I know. And as a diehard DayZ fan, like I'm with it, bro.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how it's gonna work. Hopefully, it works out good, and that it's got like good, just like loot spots, and where you can really get around the map well, and they don't make it too open. I just don't want to make it more like Livonia. Livonia is so open. Livonia is just like a lot of open fields and openness. I would like it to be, but I guess the desert map's going to be pretty open, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be even more open. I think that's where like the M14s with those Leopold optics are going to come in handy.
I really do like that new marksman scope that they put on here for the PS5.
Yeah, it's a Leopold 3.
Is that it? Is that what it is? Nice.
Something like that. Yep. So.
Very nice.
Yeah. And I was trying to tell my friends, I'm like, dude, there's like $4,000 worth of glass on top of that, right? Oh, bro.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yep. So.
I mean, I have some really nice, but like probably China brand scope that's similar to that. Yeah, it's like, I can't remember now. It's been a while. I have to pull it out and look at it and see exactly what brand it was. But it came basically fully kitted. I got it at a gun show, and it's really nice. And it has that 3 times, optics with like, what is it, like a 12 by 50 or something to that effect. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
it's been a long time since
They got a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So.
Or it's like, I think it's a 212 by 50 because of the ranging, right? So something like that. 4 magnification, 212 magnification by 50, however they're measured, or 60, however they're I can't remember. Again, like, it's just been a long time since I really got into scopes like that.
Yeah, and when it comes to the real life, man, a 20-year-old ACOG is pretty good.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. This thing, and it's great. I mean, it was super accurate from 200 yards out. This thing was good, and for the price, I mean, we're talking about like a $300 scope instead of a $3,000. You know what I'm saying? It's just it's definitely a knockoff, but it's like that style. But one day when I get it out, I'll send you some pictures.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you can get some of the old like trade-in ACOGs.
Uh huh.
And I mean, you're getting them. I mean, you can get them for like 700.
And
So
that's a red dot 6 times.
No, that's the 4-power. That's like
4
the old
times.
school
Okay,
original,
gotcha.
original ACOG, like from the late 90s,
Yeah.
mid 2000s. You know.
Yeah.
And Trigicon, you can send them to Trigicon, and they'll replace the tritium inserts for free.
Oh, okay, nice.
So that's kind of like the trick to it, you know.
Yeah.
Somebody can say, "Oh, well, you know, why don't you get this scope?" I'm like, dude, that scope is $2,000, bro. And let's be realistic. I mean, like, what are you, Chris Kyle? You're not shooting something at 1,900 meters. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to for fun, but not realistically, you know.
I mean, I guess if you go hunting and you're going to use it, then I'll go use it. But I would never use it except for shooting at a target a couple times a year, and that's not worth it to me for that.
Right. Right.
I mean, I'm telling you, the scopes that I have work just fine. When I shoot at the targets, I hit them.
Right. So
When I sighted that one in that I was telling you about, I put about 200 yards, and I put a quarter, a nickel, and a dime on the target and hit all 3 of them.
Nice.
So
So
good enough for me.
Well, let's put this in perspective. You know, we might be going and getting some pigs, and you know, here I'm at, the pigs are a problem.
Yep, I've heard of that.
Not really any restrictions on them, and so we might be on a side by side with the iron-sided AK.
Yeah.
Okay. So, right, and pretty good. Yeah, wind killed for 11 of them, I think, 4 or 5 days ago.
Nice.
Yeah.
He's a Ted Nugent over here.
No, I'm just some dude from Florida, man. Like to have fun, bro.
Mine's more like a varmint style setup.
Right.
A small game, you know, like rodents or something like that. I got mine's the, what is it, the XM15 Bushmaster Predator, I think it was called. I think it's called the Predator.
Damn, I gotta try and keep up. I can't hear him.
He's at work, so his mic's muffled pretty bad.
Okay.
He's at a big factory.
Be careful, man.
Does what? What do I do? Oh yeah, pigs from a helicopter? Big time. Oh, you're not talking about me.
Right, hanging out the door with the belt fed, right?
The Nuge.
Shit. Here's his pigs. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of them. The cool thing is, so, well, I mean, I don't know if it's cool or not, but, like, apparently, I didn't know. I mean, that it pays what it pays to get rid of them things.
Yeah.
So, that's pretty good. So, well, I think, yeah, go up and close everything up and hop on the old AZ.
Nice.
Yeah. Are you still on Forza?
Yeah.
My phone died. We gotta...
Yeah, I'll play this for a while. I might hop on Daisy later because Keith's working on the server and I wanted to go and maybe help him just test it and see what's going on, so. But I want to get a few races in first.
That's all good, man.
Turn sharp left.
I gotta go up and shut everything down. I got a Yamaha V-Star.
In 400 yards,
Working exhaust.
turn right.
Oh yeah, that sounds like fun.
It is a absolute freaking nightmare. I cannot get on it with the motor and the frame, so I gotta call the customer tomorrow and tell them that we're gonna be removing the engine from the bike.
Yeah, dang man.
Just broken heart.
Sorry, but VTech, what's up, brother? All right, man. Good night, my friend.
Turn left.
Much love. Appreciate you, my guy. So yeah, that's a tough one. I had a 2001 Gixxer that spun main bearing, and I had to have it completely tore down and rebuilt. I didn't have to, but I did because I had a lot of money invested. So
Right.
cost me about $5 grand.
That doesn't sound like a lot considering spun bearing, but
No, it was a great guy did it. I mean, the guys who did it were just amazing. They were really good to me. They reused everything they could and tested everything and made sure it was really good. They're really good bike builders.
nice.
Absolutely, VTech, no problem. It wasn't me. It wasn't even me, VTech. It's him working through me, my guy. It's not even me. So, no worries. Thank him. And much love. But yeah, so no, these guys were great. Were great bike builders, and after I had that thing rebuilt, it was an absolute monster. Holy cow, it was crazy.
15,000 RPM blade.
I think 17,000.
Well, that's crazy.
Yeah. If I remember right. I know it went up there. It was either 16, 17, somewhere around there. But it topped out. I had it geared. I had it sprocket. I think I had one tooth. How's that work? One tooth down on the front, 3 teeth up on the rear, something like that. And so it laid you back. I mean, for a 600cc bike, I was racing, not really racing, but I was holding my own with 1000cc bikes.
I know. And
Yeah.
things are so fast.
Just not top end.
Right.
Yeah.
I hear people say this or that all the time. 600 or 700. I'm like, well, that tells
400
me right
yards.
there that you're
Turn
really
left.
better than these bikes, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It is an absolute, and plus it's lighter, so when we're talking about going down the back roads where I live, I mean, I was standing on the guys with 1000cc bikes. They couldn't get away from me at all. You know, in fact, I felt more comfortable on the back roads than some of the guys with bigger bikes. But I always wanted a bigger bike too. I mean, 1000. There's something about like a what is it, ZX 1000R or whatever. I always wanted one of those.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh man, they are. But you're talking about 180 mile an hour bike though.
Right. So I never was really into bikes like that. My
Yeah.
grandpa was, and this was like '92.
Yeah, that was a real dangerous time for those kind of bikes.
So right. So my grandpa had a Honda Nighthawk 750. A
Oh, nice.
1987 Honda Nighthawk.
Yep, I know them very well. My neighbor had one. The Nighthawks, they made a bunch of CC size of those too. I think my neighbor's was like a 600 or 650, but yeah.
So grandpa's was a 750, 1987. He had it in 1992, so this is like a new bike still.
Yeah.
You know?
Uh-huh.
And, you know how grandpas are, man. Oh, we got to get big boy carburetors on it. You got to
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah.
It was crazy. Okay.
I mean, some of those bikes, those 4-cylinders had a carburetor per cylinder, right? I think on a lot of those bikes.
Did.
Yeah.
And they had this like long tube header that you could buy for it back then. It was wild, man.
Yeah, mine was an 01, so it was like early fuel injection. I think it changed right around 99 or 2000 or something.
Sure.
So I was pretty happy about that. Not having to deal with the carburetors is a big plus with those.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at on this V-Star I'm working on. It's
Yeah.
It's a V-twin, but it's got a carb on it. So.
Yeah, it's just from lack of riding because most places you don't ride the bike all the time, and then the fuels are really bad, and you're not fuel sitting in them, and then they clog up. Those jets are so easy to clog up. So
Absolutely.
it's just the nature of the beast.
Right, and of course the fuel valve on the tank on this bike is on.
Yeah,
Fuel on the
yeah.
tank.
Nobody shuts them off. Yeah, oh yeah.
No,
Oh
exactly.
snap! Thank you. Holy shit, we about forgot that. All right, break time. Break time.
Nice.
Taking my 10-minute mandatory. The law says I have to, you guys, not me. Come on, baby. All right. Duh, Bears. Alright. I'm excited. I'm excited for it to be a little bigger because I like the map. I just always wanted it a little bit bigger. So is there fencing around it or nothing? Now it's open. Oh, okay. So you're still fenced in. Gotcha. That's awesome. I'm excited. Check it out, Eric, if you want.
Yeah, what are we on? What do we got going here?
It's the PvP server of the jungle. You know, he's got two, the 50X and PvP. And this one's the PvP one that he's working on.
Okay.
Basically just made it bigger.
Rider shirt. Hold on, let's see.
It's a straight deathmatch style. You come in kitted, you're ready to go, you know. No looting whatsoever. There's no looting, it's just straight PvP. Zero looting. Except dead bodies, I guess, if you wanted to.
And that's 50X.
No, the 50X one's the regular one.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm walking away, so you guys will lose me here in a second.
You know where you are? You in the jungle, baby. You're gonna die. Yo, yo, yo. Hey, man, I wish. Let me turn you up, Keith, because I know you're on your phone. So, yo, so what do you do for work, man? Machinist. Nice. What are you machining on right now? Ah, interference fit or? Okay. Nice. Gotcha. Yeah. Right. Still kind of hard to hear you. Right.
Dad? Oh, that's
So, but yeah. So you're saying you're making manifolds? Hmm. Okay. Nice. It's pretty good. Wow. Yeah, so it's not coming up on the jungle for me. Maybe I did something wrong here. Um, you're right. No, I got nothing, man. Here, let me try this again. Well, when I put 50 in, it shows up that server. But when I put jungle, hang on, I was moving a tarp, and I think I got ants on me. Hang on. Forget it. Yeah, I got nothing here. Nope. I don't know. Hang on. Yeah, so I think, okay, don't judge me. I may have spelled it wrong. Hold on. I'm fixing what um yeah. Yeah, I got the other one saved. Yep. Jungle Deathmatch, one person. You load in, see. They carry 3 grenades, you say? Okay, I see. Blue light.
You alright?
Where are the 20 rounder?
We're back, guys. Sorry about that. Third time's over. figure out what I was doing here. So I was going out to this barn find.
Barn find?
Yep.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, it does. That's why I keep looking at them. I'm waiting for something good. So far, it's been a VW, a 70s VW Bug, and a 60-something Escort.
What's that?
He's pretty satisfied with that, too, let me tell you. He's very satisfied with it.
Set up for road course?
Oh, it's
so
fast.
It left and right?
Does it turn left and right? You could definitely adjust the toe and angle for left turns on this game, for sure.
Bro, I've been looking at them chassis for like 17 grand to get you a real junior Winston Cup car, bro.
And then what? No, and then what? He's driving around?
Well,
Hey, guys.
in Florida, yeah. Yes.
Nice.
In Florida, yes. I'm driving that to, like, I don't know, the grocery store. I mean, don't be mad. Like, put your
No, I'm not mad. I don't hate.
I don't mean it like that. Like,
I'm more worried about
yeah,
no, I know, but I'm just worried about the cops being mad. They're good ones that are going to give you the hard time.
Alright, okay, so I know this is going to sound like a tall order here, but we have been pulled over, have we not? She's in here eating french fries. Have we been pulled over? Cops can look at the Trans Am. Okay? So, that's how Florida is. And been told to, like, send it on the way out of the Family Dollar parking lot. I swear to Christ, bro. And he had every right to pull me over because I went around that one car and just hammered it, and then, yep, he was honest.
Reminds me of the time that I got pulled over, and then I was in my '87 Mustang, and I got pulled over for speeding, and I told the cop that I was in a hurry, and he was taking his sweet time being a dick, and so after he wrote me my ticket or whatever, and I was pulling away, I just romped all over right in front of him. He immediately pulled out and pulled me over again.
Right.
And I was like, well, I told you I'm in a hurry. I gotta go. He's like, do it again. I'll take you to jail. I'm gonna follow you all the way into the next town. I was like, I don't care. I was going to see my brother in the penitentiary.
Dang.
Yeah.
Alright, so you gotta, like, float the yarn. You gotta spin the yarn with him a little bit, okay? So when I get busted, pulled over for hauling ass in the pine, I pull the whole, yeah, man, I just got this thing running, blah, 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 and I'm just trying to play with the car.
I'm testing it.
Right.
Yeah. It wouldn't have worked for me because I had these big platters of barbecue in the back seat, and he would have been like, really? What are you doing with all that barbecue? That's part of the test. I want to make sure they don't spill. It's a suspension thing, officer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man, I can tell you so many test drive stories from Tire Kingdom, bro. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Hertz Rental. So I worked at TK, you know, the Tire Kingdom up there. It might be National Tire and Battery and stuff like that. So we serviced all like the enterprise rental cars and stuff. And we had this Charger, it wasn't a Charger, it was like a Hertz package, like 2011 Challenger with the 6.4, the last of the manual ship.
Right.
You know? And I don't know, there was some kind of thing where you couldn't not get the tire pressure and monitoring lights to go off. So the tech manual said you need to drive the car over 50 miles an hour for 6 miles for it to reset. Well, that was the story that we were sticking to.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't feel bad because this isn't somebody's car. I would drive somebody's car like this, but
Right.
this is a rental car.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, the clutch works really good in that car. We'll leave it at that. So, yeah, down and around, rip up and down the highway on the freeway. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And, you know, we didn't beat it too hard, you know, because again, we're at work, but, you know, It's just one of them days, man.
Oh yeah. I've had a lot of opportunities to beat on cars because I work on them all the time and I drive them around. I drive dealership cars and drive personal people's cars, but yeah, no, I don't. Maybe a dealership car a time or two I might have romped on a little bit, but
well, it sounds like I'm like not being nice to my customer cars, and that's totally not true.
yeah, no, I understand. No, we understand.
You know.
Yeah, no, we don't think you're abusing customer cars. We know that there's playing that goes on, and when you work in a place like a tire shop or dealership and stuff like that. So
yeah, I mean, you gotta have a little fun, but you don't want to get crazy. Now,
yeah.
Sometimes the customer cars, there'll be a problem that we fix, and I'll have the customer with me and be like, okay, Mr. Mark, we're gonna drive this car aggressively to, you know, if it's gonna break, it's gonna do it right now, kind of thing.
Right.
And yep, like we're in a hurry, you know what I'm saying? Like we're late to the hospital kind of deal. So, yeah, it works out pretty good. You know, you got to be careful, but you know, things go away after we fix them and they don't come back. And that's just not the thing. When we run them hard like that, but that's just kind of my thing. So, I mean, seems to work out pretty good. Yeah, you definitely don't want to like hurt nobody's, like abuse somebody's car. Like the lady brings her Honda in, no, I mean, put wheel hubs in it, speed limit. There you go, the noise system.
Absolutely.
That offer mail was nice.
I mean, they are nice, so you gotta take them and have them worked on.
That's why I was here. It was in a misfired oil change.
Oh man. You gotta have guys like you doing it, because you can't take those cars to dealership. It's $2,000 get in and out of a place like that.
Right, and you know, again, you know, I drove the car like for a day, because when I first got the car, it had no DTC codes in it, no misfires, ran pretty good, you know, but you know, drive it for 6 miles, like to like a Walmart or something, and do a hot start. That's when we're starting to see problems. So, yeah, put a set of plugs and coils in it, which was $35 a spark plug, bro.
Yeah, I mean, even my Toyota is like 16 or 18 bucks a plug for the like the Iridium NGKs or whatever they ask. You know, they want you to put in them.
Right.
Crazy.
And that's right, and that $16 a plug is on the lower side.
Yeah. Those are cheap plugs. No,
Yeah.
those are Denzos or NGKs, whatever you can get. Those are not the expensive plugs.
No.
But
well, right.
They're just reliable. Toyota uses them. I trust it.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I put back in them.
But you can't go wrong with an NGK or a Denso. Like, so in the Trans Am, I run a TR55 NGK plug.
Yeah.
And, yeah, they're like $28 a piece, dude.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And, yeah.
I used to buy an 8-pack for like $6 or something. Like, it, you know, back in the day when I changed my plugs back in the 90s, it was nothing.
Right.
It was just like part of a regular tune-up. Like, yeah, change the oil, change the plugs.
Well, too, like, it doesn't even make sense though, man, because like if you got a Honda or Toyota and you don't put an NGK or a Denso in there, it runs bad, man.
Yeah.
Like, so Ford with Motorcraft, okay, if you don't put a Motorcraft spark plug back in your 3-valve Triton, you'll have some issues. And I know there's going to be some guys that say, well, I put the Autolite Iridium or whatever, and mine did okay. Well, you got lucky, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not representative to the other 50 million people.
Oh, just throw some champions at it and call it a day.
I haven't heard that in a while, except for, well, I don't know, they still do
You
champions.
still, yeah, I think you can still buy them.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, so the 3.6 Pentastar engine that's in the V6 Charger and the Cherokee and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I take that back. I did put some Champion Iridium in one of them bicycles not long ago.
2 things I haven't used that I used to use regularly that I don't use anymore: Champion spark plugs and Pennzoil oil. I haven't used either one of those products in a long time. They're just not as popular as they used to be.
No, but Pennzoil still does pretty good.
I don't think they did bad. There was a while that something happened where there was an oil issue with some brands, and they were one of them, and then I got turned off them and just never went back.
What are you running now? Mobile One?
Mobile One, yeah. Yep, it's recommended in both my truck and my Toyota, so I'm like, okay, fine. Like, all right, fine, I'll run Mobile One. I don't mind. It's fair. It's a fair price. It's great in my diesel.
Yeah.
So, I think they make a decent product. I don't know though. Is it any better? How do you really know? I don't know.
Right, and this is it because my dad is Mr. Mobile One guy and his 6.7 Power Stroke, and I'm like, okay, sure. I mean, does it matter if you change, as long as you change your oil at
The 5,000 mark, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're doing your 5,000s, then it really isn't that big of a deal anymore, I don't think. You can run.
Now let's put this in perspective. So it's my LT1. It's sitting out here right now. Grocery store tonight. I run regular 10-weight. Get it on my cash account at AutoZone.
Yeah.
Store brand. 10-weight oil. And that thing sees $7 grand every day.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing about those older motors. They were tougher. I mean, older motors were just tougher. That's why you can run them on conventional, synthetic. They run on anything. Crisco.
Right. Well, right. And, no, don't get me wrong. I do put a zinc additive in the oil when I change it.
Nice.
The camshaft bearings and stuff
Okay.
like that.
Yeah.
But that's it, man. And, so, like, the Avalanche, and I don't run it as hard, because it's not like that, you know what I'm saying? But, I put some, the mid-grade semi-synthetic oil in it, and change the oil at 3,500 miles.
Well, I do run full synthetic in both my vehicles now, but I've ran conventional and partial synthetic many a time, so.
Oh yeah. Now, what do you think about the myth of once you run synthetic, you can't go back? Have you ever heard?
I've heard a lot of myths about synthetic, but that's all, I think, old, antiquated, because I think oils have changed a lot since they first started coming out. That was like when Slick 50, when everybody was using Slick, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of old school.
Right.
Where that was the additive that every single person put in their car, and it made their cars run forever. I mean, Slick 50, everybody used that back in the day. I don't even know if it's around anymore. Do people even use it anymore? I don't know.
Yeah, Papa, I swear about Slick 50. I ain't about to drop oil in 20 years.
Yeah. And so...
Had it, and they went wrong.
It's not that they were wrong, but would it have worked just fine without it? That's the real question. Like the people who used it, it worked great, but would it have not worked if you didn't? I mean, who even knows, right? So it might have been a great additive, but I mean, the wear numbers, if you're checking your oil, if you're sending in for your numbers and that kind of stuff, that's the only real people that know. A lot of people do that.
Right, because let's be real, who's pulling the main cap off the plastic gauge in a bearing?
Not regularly. Maybe when the motor blows up and you're trying to find out what happened, but you're not taking your motor apart to check the clearances and tolerances. Yeah. Unless you're a racer, I guess. What, 6, 12, 15 races and then you're tearing it down?
Hope not.
I guess it depends on what you're racing, right?
But at that level, that's so again. So it's at that level. Does that even matter anymore?
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
Right. So now, Aunt Ken's got a 2017 4Runner with the cam V6 in it. Like they all do.
Yeah. That's the issue that I just had.
Right. And the dealer is telling her that she can run X whatever synthetic oil to 7,000 miles.
Yeah, no, they'll tell you 10. They told her 7. Good for them.
Yeah.
They push
No,
10.
actually, no,
They
you're
want you to
right.
change
I think
10.
You're right. Yes,
Yeah,
you're right.
that's what the
I was wrong.
dealership recommends is 10,000 mile oil changes, and I think it's absolute insanity.
You're right, it is insane, man. It
Yeah.
is freaking insane.
It's the worst thing you could do your vehicle for, and you're talking about saving $60. That's crazy. I'll spend the extra $60. Like, pass.
Right, so you're right. So you're already driving a $40,000 4Runner. Dude.
Yeah. Well, first of all, you got to remember 2 things. For sure, 100% without doubt, 2 things dealerships want. They want you to come back and buy a new car again, right? So they want you to wear that car out. Nice, good. No, thank you, Ken. Thank you. And then the other thing is that they do the oil changes for free on new cars. So why are they going to do it every 5,000 when they could just make you do it 10 and then have to sell you a new car if something happens? It's a win-win for them. They're saving money on both ends. But oh, of course it gets by. Yeah, anybody. But have you seen, like, when I took the what are they called? The whatever those little pieces are in the cams that you're talking about that read.
Yeah, the cam phaser.
Right.
The phaser actuator solenoid.
It's the actuator, exactly. That actuator solenoid that actually that slides up and down, right? So that has such tight tolerances. Now I realize you should change it 3,000 miles.
Yeah.
Any sludge that gets in those, it's going to clog them. And if you're living in any type of a dirty environment, I mean, I'm feeling like 5,000 is not enough. Not often enough,
Now,
you know.
Well, with a good filter, maybe I'd run like a Wix or a high micron filter. You know,
I put
or
Toyota's filter. I've always ran Toyota brand, all their stuff in their Toyotas just because of the longevity of them.
Sure.
You know, and so I just trust what they do. And it's an internal filter on Toyota.
Yeah.
You know, so they're not expensive. You know, Toyota's like, I think it's like $7 for their filter or whatever. So I'm hoping it's good enough, but definitely after 200,000 miles, and depending upon, there's a lot of variables. The fuel you use, the kind of oil you use, the duration of your oil changes. I bought the vehicle at 120,000 miles. How do I know how they took care of it before that?
Exactly.
You know, so these are all things that you have to take into consideration. Now, I will say, though, when there's an issue with them, I can tell you right now, you can take them apart and clean them, and they should go right back in and work brand new. There's 4 of them. You pull them out, you clean them really good with brake cleaner, and then soak them in oil for 24 hours, reinstall them, they should be like brand new. The exact same thing is in a turbo of a Duramax. The identical piece, the actuator in a Duramax turbo is exactly the same as those. That's how I knew when I pulled one out how to work on it. I was like, oh, it's one of these? I was like, oh shit, I know exactly what's going on here. And you could just feel the stickiness of it when I engaged it. You could feel it was sticky. I know, like, duh, it can't be sticky. It works off oil pressure. You know? Yep.
So,
I trust Toyota.
yeah,
That's right, Ken.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Chet's
I
talking
mean,
too. Chet's talking too, so.
Yeah, I mean, Toyota, I mean, I'm not saying anything wrong with, like, the engine, you know, or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the people are telling her that, you know, the push shit to 10, and that's just crazy.
Yep, because they can get away. No, it's really bad what they're doing. Dealerships are really bad about that. And is this the 4-liter or is this the new turbo motor we're talking about?
No, it's not the turbo motor. It's the 17 SR5.
Oh, yeah. That's a great motor. I mean, it's a fantastic motor, so
Right.
I just recommend, and just pay for it yourself. Like, if it's not part of the package. Of course, if it's a 17, she may not get that package anyway. I mean, that's like a new car thing, I think, that they were doing. So that might not, oil changes might not be included with used cars. So. Unless it's certified pre-owned or something like that y'all are doing, I don't know. I try not to spend that kind of money.
Right, well, she wanted a 4Runner. She had a 99 4Runner that I did the time and ball joints, the whole drive. It was actually freaking nice. Like,
oh, they're amazing.
Yeah.
So that's a third gen you're talking about?
I believe.
What year was it, did you say?
Kim's is the 17.
No, the old one you were talking about. What year?
Oh, a 98, 99.
Yeah, that's a 3rd gen. Yeah. And then the early 2000s, 4th gen, and then I've got a 5th gen, which started like in 2010, I believe.
Okay, so you're like me with the 4Runners, with the Firebirds and Camaros. Gotcha. Nice.
Yep.
Nice. I was about that.
Yep, and then this new one's the 6th.
Right. Do not run that thing to 10,000
Was this a
miles
free
or
game deal I
8,000 or
got to
whatever
buy?
they said. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely insane. I don't know why they're doing it. No,
I'd
Ken, it's
love
a.
to race you.
It was $45, buddy. I'm sorry. It's on sale too for $45. So I can't find this garage. I've been driving around this swamp for 20 minutes now looking for this frickin' garage out here for this barn find, and it's nowhere to be found. There's some cars over here. Are they at it? Maybe they're at it. Let's go see what they're doing. Yeah, but me and Keith bought it, Ken. Go ahead and get it if you want. I mean, if you got it, if you can afford that or whatever, do it. Where the hell have you been anyway? You disappeared, Ken. I was going to have a good talking with you about that. Oh, it looks like a barn over here. Found it. Well, thank God somebody else came out here. I'd have never found it.
Ken was with us that night when we all played together in Chennai.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Jimmy.
Oh,
I mean,
a GMC
he also
Jimmy
said this was a Chevy
barn
Blazer,
find.
but that's only because he thought it sounded better.
Yes.
Transport.
Yeah, the old one, like a 70s GMC Jimmy.
So a K5.
Like a K5, exactly.
Yes. Man, I want to put a 12 valve.
I'll call you when it's done.
Yeah, oh hell yeah. I want to do that. I want to put an LS in my 4Runner, dude. I mean, are you I want to put a V8 in my 4Runner. That would be so cool.
Bro, I got 2 of them sitting right here. I'll just give you one, bro.
We'll just do you want me to just bring it over and just stick one in there?
And live stream it, dude.
Live stream the whole thing? Oh man, that would be money. They would love that. No, the kids would love that, wouldn't they?
Yes.
That's a lot though.
Well,
I think they make a transmission conversion though, I think, for it. Because I think that I've seen LS motors in 4Runners before.
Okay, so alright. Right, you're right.
It might be the old style though. Well, this, yeah, they're four-wheel drive. Yeah.
Gotta be four-wheel drive. So we take the Escalade that I have parked in my back shop. That should be gutted for my Trans Am, and just pull the 6-liter, the 4L80, and the 205 direct drive transfer case, and just plop the whole dealio in the 4Runner.
I've been busy as shit, bro.
I mean, that would be serious.
That and just go to a driveline service and just have drive shafts made, bro.
Yeah.
So
that's the easy part of that. Just having the drive shafts made. That's the easy part. Nice, Ken. Hey, well, I knew you could do it, brother. Well, like getting all of that driveline stuff to line up.
Nah, go right in there, man. Get some bracing, a welder.
Yeah. You know, so you like I said, you know that. You know what I'm saying? You know that area, so that's your world.
It's not that hard, man.
See, because this is the thing about this is now. See, that sounds like a really nice, like what you were saying, like a 3rd gen. I would do a full conversion on a 3rd gen to upgrade it like that. But on this one, this has all of like Toyota's. This one's like a trail edition, so it's basically the TRD model. So it's got all the like rock climbing controls in it, which is really cool, which is why I wanted to keep that with that. You know what I'm saying?
That's all done through, right, but that's all on the diff though, right?
I mean, yeah, through however Toyota does their electronics on their diffs and their front diffs, and it's got like the rear locker and all of that, you know.
Alright, what's that got to do? How's that locker going to know what yoke is on the end of the drive shaft, bro?
Yeah, no, I don't know if the computer still reads it the same. See, that's what I was saying. I just don't know those things.
I think it will.
It would still be able to use all of its features.
Right, I think the axle lock system would be completely independent.
You've got your own collection of rare cars,
the power
and we've got an empty barn here. What do you say?
Yeah, because on this one, it's an electric locker.
Which will it be?
Right.
So it would just, you would just, that gear that's in it, it would be able to lock that same one.
Yeah, I don't see why the system, why the electrical. I don't see why that lock circuit would have anything to do with the ECM start circuit.
Right, but would so you're talking about leaving the rear axle that's in it, the Toyota rear axle, or changing it to the Escalade style rear axle?
I would leave the Toyota diff center.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I get what you're saying. Yeah, then no, it should work perfectly then, right? It wouldn't be any different
Right.
then if you leave that part. Yeah.
Right.
hmm
Right.
And the computer,
Just,
so that it would be the computer part of getting Toyota's computer to talk to the LS motor
right.
and the transmission and get those same, where everything's talking properly through the computer system.
Right, so here's what you could do. You can get just like I'm spitballing here.
Right.
But, there's easily a standalone 4L60, 4L80 trans controller.
100%.
And there's easily a standalone get it to crank, run, and drive tune for a 411 ECM for an LS.
Yeah, I've definitely seen what we're talking about, exactly what you're talking about, on a rock crawler 4Runner that's been fully converted.
Right.
But it's a full rock crawler conversion, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, there's nothing Toyota left on this motherfucker. I mean, it's a rock crawler. But yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. I've seen it. I've seen the exact conversion you're talking about. And they definitely have those standalone harnesses and everything, yeah.
It would be so... I don't want to use the word easy, but it would be very realistically achievable.
Well, I think that probably your idea of easy and mine might be two different worlds. It sounds like it. You know what I mean? We're living in two different worlds.
German classic, abandon near the festival.
Yeah, I know.
What could that be?
Show you something here. Yeah, but who's gonna have a 6-liter all-wheel drive 4Runner, bro?
I mean, that would absolutely be insane.
400 yards.
Could you imagine just pulling up and the sound of it? Oh man, it would be so cool. You'd be the coolest kid in school. Hell, I'm just thinking about it like a Magnuson supercharger, but you're talking about a whole nother level there.
Turn sharp.
Right, big cam, high compression.
Plus, still quality with the 6-liter. Still that reliability.
400 yards.
Yeah.
You know, the longevity.
Right.
Because I compare those motors to Toyota's longevity. GM's LS, motors, and even before that, the LT motors, the 350, there were some great motors.
Here's a 383 we got LS truck coils on.
And so what, that's a 350 bottom end with taller heads or something? Is that how they do that?
No, they take a 400 crank and then they
okay.
You can use low mass rod bolts or have to skirt the block. But matter of fact, you can so it's a 4-inch bore with a 4-inch stroke crank.
Gotcha.
And then you can do whatever you want with the heads. But MSD makes a dual sync distributor with a standalone box. You can run LS truck coils on your small block, and it's.
And you can just run the LS heads or whatever heads that came on it on that.
Yeah.
You don't have to upgrade those.
Right.
And
this is Gen 2. Right.
And that's rollers.
That one does, yeah, but that's still that's like the double hump from back in the day, out of Z28 head.
Yeah.
400 yards.
The ignition coil, the cylinder head really doesn't have too much to do with your ignition coil setup and stuff like that. But the LF style ignition and ignition coil setup is obviously superior. And I don't have a picture of the distributor in it, but the distributor is the cam and crank sensor. That's how it knows what cylinder to fire, and it's very responsive.
And that's a much simpler setup.
I thought so. After installing it, and I got about 4 months of driving on the truck now. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Oh, let me see. see. What kind of truck is this? Oh, let me look.
Here's the truck.
Oh, okay, I see. Like an old 100 or something.
Yeah, it's old 3100.
Yeah. Nice.
But I'll be back as soon as we figure out the internet. We have to switch services.
Chops, it's got a 4-link in the back.
Yeah, no worries, Ken. I totally understand, buddy. You'll get it. It'll be like a blink of an eye, buddy, and then you'll be back. And it'll be like it never even happened.
I know, man. I meant to apologize to Ken, man.
Well, what happened?
Nothing. It's just when we were playing that night and we were all getting off. He was saying something, and I got off the mic and I couldn't
yeah. No, it's all good.
So.
Can you hear that? He's been thinking about this ever since then.
Yeah, man.
Ken, apologize to him for making him carry that in his mind, Ken. It's your fault. Nah, I'm just messing around. Nah, none of us listen to Ken. It's fine. Nobody's listening to Ken. Ken, are you even still here?
At your destination.
Ken, are you here? Nobody cares if you're here.
No worries, brother.
Just kidding. Oh, he was talking to you. He said no worries. He hears you. Yep, he hears you. He said no worries. Hell yeah. No, Ken's a great guy. We love Ken. Ken's an angel.
No, everybody's so cool, man. Like, it's,
yep. We're very blessed.
I appreciate y'all's hospitality.
Oh, absolutely. We appreciate you hanging out. Uh-oh, what is this? Is this? Oh my God, I just found a Ferrari F40.
Stop it.
Nuh-uh.
Yep. Barn find. Ferrari. Chief's mad now. Barn find. It's taken me 3.5 hours to find 2 cars.
See you soon.
I know, so I'm like wondering what you're doing, dude. That's it. More barn finds.
Barn find F40?
Yeah, right? What is that? Is that real? Is this real?
I'll bring a trailer. Hang on.
Yeah. How much are we talking here? It's still $140,000 though, right? Even though it's a barn find.
140. I think you're off like 600 grand, bro.
Oh no, did you not see that car? Were you not watching? It didn't have wheels. Like there was parts missing. Like, big chunks of the car were gone. I don't think so. Yeah, no, it was rough. It wasn't a good barn find. It was a rough one. Real rough.
You got a trailer, some dollies, or what, man?
Oh yeah, that's that thing. No, let's see.
Bro, go check them out at the garage.
Yep. Got a car trailer to test. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm going right now. Give me a second, Ken.
Hell yeah.
It's pure oil. His trailer is pure oil. Let me spin the wheel real quick.
Hey, just so you know, your pet bear is about to kill me on your server here.
And I got a 2005 Ford GT.
I got to screenshot
Nice.
it now.
Nice.
Yeah,
Now,
I'm
what we're
shooting
looking
right
oh yeah,
now,
my cars.
kidding.
Here we go. Let's see. Car collection. Collected 2 more
Oh,
cars.
he's mad. Alright, Yogi is down.
Okay, let me see. Do I already have them? Maybe they're in my garage already. Let's see.
Nice.
My
How do you get out
garage.
of
Here
this
we go.
fence area? Oh, let's see.
So what do we got? There's that one. What else did we get? Oh yeah, we got a
I'm gonna get
Ferrari.
out of the fence.
My Ferrari's not here. Okay, we have to go and find it. That's right. I gotta find it and unlock it somehow. Somehow, I just don't know how to do it. Let's see. It's two of them. It's my Jimmy and my Ferrari. I gotta find them here. Hold on.
See, I'm thinking you need to make sure you get the Jimmy secured, and then,
I need them both secured 100%. I agree with that. Yeah, the Jimmy's probably more important at this point.
Or
But
get the Jimmy running, and then go tow the Ferrari with the Jimmy.
that would work too. Where the hell are they though? What's happening? I don't know how this game works. I still don't know how this game works, you guys. Okay, 40 cars owned. Online. That I have been. I really like it. I really, really like it.
Let me see this. Let me turn my phone on and see if this Ferrari
Keith,
here.
it's so good. No, it's like it's basically Need for Speed. Is what it is.
But you just unlocked them?
Okay. Yeah, no, there's a place that you have to go to like accept them. And I don't know where that's at. Sort jump to manufacturer because they're not in here. See, here's my Ferraris and that's my only one right there. Where's my Chevys? There's no Jimmy here, so I have to go accept those too. But see, I got my other ones. Like here's the Escort that I got. I got it the same way, barn fine. And I think this Ford Falcon. Oh, and no. Yeah, no, the cartel's got a stronghold on all the orange farms in Mexico, dude. You're not gonna find oranges in Mexico. Sorry, bud. Not gonna happen. Nice. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. Dang it. How do I get these cars? Okay. I don't know what I'm doing, you guys. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry about this. It's really bad that I don't know what I'm doing, but I apologize. Okay, here we go. It's got to be accolades, right? Or something like that. Or badges, one of the two here. Did I go and look at it already? No, not badges. Where was I just looking at those cars at? Car collection? Car collection. Here we go. See, there's the one. I had to go to it and accept it, so maybe I just got to scroll down. This one I didn't have to accept. It's already there. Bronco. Got a Jeep Trail Cat. Are you serious, dude? AMG. Click Gator. Pontiac. There's Pontiac. 87 TA, 87 TA GTA, oh, and then GTA Forza Edition, a 77 TA, a 73 TA, 69 Judge, 68 Firebird, and 65 GTO.
Like and subscribe.
Hey-oh, thank you, Keith. Indeed, I agree with him. If you guys want to see more of me not knowing what I'm doing. Oh, look, we can just go up here. Alright. Ferrari? Where are you? Well, it would be up in the F's too. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Had to
Yes,
go get
sir,
some
thanks,
drink,
Keith.
some refreshments. Now, do they have the different classes of stock car?
I have no idea about stock cars on here.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. So what about the Nextel truck series? Where are the trucks at? Oh. No, I'm talking about the NAS trucks from the 90s, bro. Like the Bush Cup trucks. They're running them at Bristol. What?
I know, right? There's Mexican car wrestling at Horizon, and I'm stuck up in the operations center. Adding it to your schedule.
I think they got the Xfinity. Right. I love Toyota, but I don't know if I can accept a Camry at the Daytona 500. I mean, I love Camrys, okay? I had a 99 Camry.
Oh no, that's
Turn
weird.
around when it's
I
just
agree,
safe to
that's
do
really
so.
weird. Camrys are weird to be in NASCAR. I don't know. It's definitely not like it used to be, guys. I can tell you that. It's not a world of, you know, G-bodies anymore.
In 100 yards, turn right.
Which was, I think, the best. I want to, like, let's go back. How about we just go back? Let's not even have new cars be NASCAR. Let's have old
400
G-bodies.
yards, turn left.
Yeah, I don't think that's the rule anymore now. I mean, it's crazy, man. Mm-hmm.
See, it says I found it.
Right. Right.
Okay, well, I don't know. It didn't give me either one of the cars, so I don't know how this works. Yep, no idea.
You're not gonna lose them, are you?
No, it says I got it. I can look at the map, and it shows that I have the barn find F40, but I mean, maybe I need to do something. I'm gonna go back to the barn and make sure there's not something else I need to do here.
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
It feels like the barn's there, but it didn't. I need to like get the car out of there somehow.
That thing's fighting flames fire.
Yeah, this thing's insane. Send and receive cars
You have
gift
arrived
drop.
at your destination.
What? I don't want a gift drop. What does that mean? You guys, I have no idea. Here, let's gift one of these. This is not. I got 2 of them.
Now it's a question of who you want to find this. You pick the sort of drivers you want, and I'll get to it.
Let's see. New players? Anyone? Let's just do it anyone. Boom.
Want to
Give
leave
it
a
to anyone.
message? Might be nice. Nobody ever leaves us a note.
Boom.
Here's a tricky one. Do you want to put your name on this or leave it anonymous?
Anonymous.
This is what someone will see when they find your gift. Happy with that?
Send. What?
And off it goes. Trust me, a little help goes
Imagine
a long
that.
way around here.
Wonder where they got that
Thanks.
from. Okay, I sent a gift. Now what? That's it. I can't do anything else.
Yes, that's cool.
I gave
Hey,
somebody a call,
amigo.
but
Alex asked about the classic off-roader.
head to the garage to collect
You should
it.
come get
Oh,
the Jimmy before
I
she
got it.
does.
Oh, they have to redo them. Oh, okay. They're working on them. The Jimmy's ready in the garage, it says. Hold on. All right, let's go to the garage. Go into the garage.
Have you ever heard of that game called SnowRunner?
Yeah. Yep. I played it.
Oh.
It was free for a
How
little
was it?
while on well, if you just like a really slow paced game and driving through sludge and going real slow and trying to figure it out, you'd be fine. But
SnowRunner.
there's
What's it
nothing
about?
like, I don't know, there was no real excitement for me in it, and so it was kind of boring.
Ah, I see.
It was just like slow driving through snow and mud. I don't know. I didn't get the thrill of it like I wanted to, because I thought it'd be pretty cool. But it's not like going crazy through them and like off-roading, or at least the parts that I didn't get to because I didn't get that far. It's like you got to go up this mountainside at 5 miles an hour with gasoline to take it to another truck, and I was like, oh god. Delete.
Right.
Didn't make it very long.
Yeah, what happened to Fort High and let her rip?
They don't got that no more. That's this game
Right.
now. Now that we're back to this style, Need for Speed style. You just hammer down and let it eat.
Right.
I will say though, GTA Grand Theft Auto Racing is pretty good for what it is too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The vehicles and stuff, that they got on there. It's just that it's not as realistic as this. Except for the realism is this is just the look of the cars, not the driving or the handling. Isn't real at all. Okay, so it says go to the garage. So where's my garage? Let's see. Buy, upgrade, custom cars. Yeah, let's go to this thing.
Forza is the best racing game hands down.
My garage. There it is. Barn finds. Boom. Where is it? Where is it? Give it to me! Oh, Jimmy. Right there, ready to collect. Here it is. 1970 GMC Jimmy. All-wheel drive.
Yep.
300
Yep.
horsepower, 335 foot-pounds of torque.
Okay,
Give it
so
to me.
I told Alex it was a Jimmy.
The old
He said, you mean a
350?
Blazer?
Is that what it is?
Forza on PS2,
Yeah.
I can imagine what
That's a lot
it's
of
like on
torque.
PS5.
I know.
Those are torquey motors for.
They always have been. Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, she's beautiful. Oh man, is it got the removable top? Oh
Nice.
jeez. She's gorgeous. You guys, I'm in love with a truck.
Say it ain't so. Oh no, not again.
Yeah. Man, that's a beautiful truck. I'm a lucky guy. Where's the Ferrari?
Stay away
There
from
it
the
is.
tailpipe toots.
It's not ready yet. It's still... No, I'm gonna bang that truck.
Right.
The Ferrari's still not ready yet. The car is currently undergoing part stripping and cataloging. I could put aside some other jobs, but I'll have to charge you $1,990,000. Would you like me to restore the car now? Pass. I'll just I'll just wait on that.
Yeah, put it on my tab.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to take out a loan against all my other cars if I want to do that. Yep, the 1970 Jimmy is now collected. Okay, I'm starting to understand. Yeah, sir, I'll wait. That's a lot of money. Wonder how long it's gonna take him.
And think about this: you can buy a kit to put an LS engine in your F40 for real.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then for that matter, we might as well just buy a kit car, put the whole thing together, and throw the LS engine in it.
Factory 5.
Yeah.
That's what I want to do.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have a European-style sports car, but with American muscle. The sound alone.
100 yards, turn right.
Or you could not do even, you could do like a GT, 40 style or something, not even a European if you wanted to.
Right. So the factory 5 car, what is that? The GT I believe it is. And the base car is like 15 grand. Use a lot of donor parts from the C5 Corvette.
Uh-huh.
So basically the whole brake system off the C5 is designed to bolt onto this. They want you to use this Porsche Audi transaxle of this mid-engine.
Okay.
And there's an adaptive plate for
400
three
yards.
small blocks, so that's for LS1, LS3,
Uh-huh.
And
what does the car itself look like?
Let it rip toots.
Kinda like a Pantera.
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, very close to the Pantera. Not my favorite band in the world, Pantera.
Right.
But,
still a great band, though.
Dude, I have all the Dimebag.
They had some bangers. Well, you kind of saw them live.
Arrived at your destination.
He saw some of them live. He saw some of them not alive, though.
He saw Phil and Rex live with Zach on guitar, and that's my point. No matter how badass Zach Wild is, you cannot replicate Dimebag's feel or guitar tone. I don't care. It's just impossible.
Are both the brothers dead?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yes.
Sad.
No, no.
Not really, though.
Like,
Es pequeño, but it's right in the heart of one of the most beautiful villages in Mexico. Right by the East Coast, too. You're gonna love it.
Don't be sad. He's wailing on that big guitar in the sky. Don't be sad for him. He's living the dream.
So, but man, I got Dean sitting right here, like the jam.
I guess I'm gonna buy a house. Why not? 700,000.
Heck yeah! How many garages?
It doesn't say anything about garages. Funny enough, right? The car game doesn't tell you that there's probably no garages. It's on the beach, though.
Right, which is the perfect place for that Jimmy garage.
Exactly. I'm gonna set it right out here with my Chevelle. I got two 70s Chevy vehicles here, and I'm just gonna set them here at the beach and let them rust.
The most prolific rusting vehicles of all time.
I don't know.
Chevelle that I was looking at a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Was bad.
Yeah, yeah. But I'll tell you right now, though, Toyotas, is their reliability as good as it is, they don't make their frames very good. They have a lot of rusty frame issues where they completely will put new frames on a lot of people's vehicles because of the rust that happens on those. And Toyota pays for it, so no, they failed in that department big time.
Was a badass car in its day.
Yeah, the Nova's in here. Check this out, Ken. Here, let's look at some of these cars since you're here, Ken. Look at this, dude. Let's see, garage, but I don't want to. No, I don't want to buy and sell. There we go. The auto show. Check these cars out. Let's go. Let's see. Look at these Chevys. There is a lot of cars on here. I will say that about this game. There's a lot of cars, but some of them you have to pay to play, unfortunately, but there's a lot. Okay, Chevrolets. Yeah, here, let's check these out. Well, we're just, oh yeah, the Nova. There it is, the 396, the SS 396 Nova. The 64 Impala 409.
Yep.
Fucking amazing.
409 with 4-speed. That was
Yeah.
a fast car back then.
That was
man.
that's like one of the rarest cars of all time to try and find.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, that's sweet looking.
It's amazing. How much is it? Let's see how much it is. How much was it? I didn't even see how much it was. Does it say? Where does it say the price? Oh, 46,000. Oh, shit. That's cheap. I'll take 2. The Nova's 47. My Chevelle was 80.
Sounds about right.
The 70Z is 53. The 69 SS is 110.
I'm assuming you're talking Camaros, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Alright.
Yep. And that's
Now-
basically the muscle car. Oh, there's a 79 Z28 that's 35,000.
Yeah. Yeah. So
That's your-
73 was like the cutoff date when that was like the last of the high horsepower V8s.
And then they made this boat of a mid-70s Camaro, this underpowered, what did they, 175 horse. Yeah, underpowered, overweight, big. I mean, but they're like, you know, they're safe. They were good cars and they ran, but no power though, way underpowered.
Right. And you know,
And what did
a
the
guy
70 come out with? 360. So in 9 years, the exact same car, the Z28, went from a 360 horsepower monster
They were made
to
for
a 175 horsepower boat. Basically, oh, and it gained 10 pounds too
Cruising.
on top of it.
Yeah, the gas.
They were made for cruising. You're right, Ken. They were made for cruising and not for speed like that anymore. And emissions started coming in hard. Right there at the beginning of the 80s when they started putting all those air pumps and smog pumps and all that stuff, so they started jamming in there. And then they started putting these
75 and on.
305s. That might be a 305. Is that a 305 motor in that? What is that even? Let's see, can you tell what motor's in this? No, on the Z it would have been a, well, I guess it could have been. No, I had a, wait, what was mine? I had an 84 Z28 that had a 305. But it was the next gen.
Well, hold on now. Hold on. So in the F bodies, if you had a 3rd gen, which was 82 to 92, and you had a 305, that means you had a 5-speed manual.
Yeah, so mine would have been a 94, and mine was not. Mine was an automatic with a 305.
Right, so the 93 and
That
on were the
Super Sport
4th
is
gen
clean
cars.
too.
Yeah, so mine was a 4th gen, yep. Definitely different body style. It was the next body style after this one, for sure.
Right.
That was one of my first cars. I don't remember it very well because I got it in California, I bought it, and then it didn't pass smog, and I immediately sold it because it wouldn't pass emissions in California. So it lasted a couple months, I got away with it, and then got rid of it. Which was okay because the transmission started slipping at full acceleration.
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah, but what the really sad part was is right before I got that car, I found a guy in like Orange County, and we were on our way to go look at it. It was like an 85 or an 80, early 80s, mid 80s, right there around the same time, 5-speed Z28, and I mean immaculate, so well taken care of. And the guy only wanted like $1,500 for it. It was insane.
What?
We were on our way to buy it, and it sold before we got there. I was devastated. It was like my dream car. I was on my way to get my dream car, and boop, it was gone when I got there. So that's the way it goes. California's that kind of place, and I mean, someone came to him with the cash. What are you supposed to do?
Yeah. So that's my Trans Am.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. So.
Is that flip-up headlights? Yeah.
Yep.
Did they stop that in the later years? Did that end?
Nope.
Did they put them in
Nope.
the front of the? Okay. So just the Camaro was put in the nose, not the Firebird. They always had the pop-ups.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Firebird always had the pop-up lights.
That's right.
So. But yeah, she's rowdy, man.
That's awesome. And then at the same time out there in California, when I had that Camaro, my buddy had a 65 Biscayne that I was absolutely in love with. I mean, I wanted this car so bad. It was slammed to the ground, but old school style wheels, not like California,
Right.
lowrider style, but like just
Right.
really, really tasteful, lowrider, real rough, like, I don't know, just like, I don't know, what do you call that? Like, where it's all original patina and stuff still, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it was just, but very well made, where all the chrome and stuff was still intact and everything was really nice. I mean, just a awesome car. And it was the step down from the
original
Impala,
condition.
right? Yeah, exactly. The step down from the Impala, the Biscayne was, I think, not quite as nice.
Exactly. So
right?
Right. So the
And it had
Impalas,
it had the 327 in it, is the motor it had.
Really, not
Yeah.
a 307.
Yep, it was the 327. And
So
it
was
was
something-
amazing with 2-speed power glide.
Yes.
Yeah. It was a ripper.
I know.
I miss
Yeah,
that
it was
car.
good.
My buddy used to take me for rides in it, and I was young. See, like I was like 16, so I had just started driving. And he was one of the guys that I rode around with when I was younger before I started driving. And I mean, he would absolutely just terrorize me in that car.
I know the feeling, bro.
He'd be doing like 60 and then just drop it down into first and hammer it down. I'd be like, what is happening? He was loving it
I
though.
do that. Yeah, I do that with my daughter sometimes in the Bird. Like,
Yeah.
well, she kind of likes it, so I'm like, okay. So she'll sit all the way in the she'll like pin herself in the seat over. She goes, all right, Daddy, I'm ready, hit it.
Yeah.
And we'll just do a quick second gear pull,
Nah, he's passing people into oncoming traffic when he shouldn't be, with me in the back seat, and I'm
Yeah,
screaming,
that's crazy.
Terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying because he's nuts. He's absolutely insane. I hope he's watching this so he gets a good laugh and remembers that.
A
'Cause
menace to society, and we're here for it.
those were fun times. Those were
Yeah,
fun
man.
times. California, though, the traffic out there is insane anyway. So
I do not
anytime
know.
he's, oh my goodness, it's like, it's crazy. And then he's passing into one way oncoming traffic in crazy downtown LA. Like, just, dude was nuts. But it was a blast, and I'll never forget it, and I really appreciate it because
Gotta love it.
it molded me into the man I am today. Nice. They got the C5 Corvette. They got the C6 Corvette. I guess they just skipped right over the C7 though.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. An 09? No, that's a C7. Yeah.
9?
Yeah.
What up with the
No.
imports?
14.
What? The 7 is 14? Oh, okay. So they
Yeah.
definitely have. Okay. So then the 09's a C6. So then is 02 a C5? And then 95 would be a C4.
No, so 97 to 2005 should be the C5.
The C5, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So the 09's the C6. Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha. So
So-
then the 95 is actually a C4, right? I was just
Correct.
off a generation. There you go. Now we know.
Nice.
hmm
Stupid car nerd stuff was.
Yep. I love it though. People can get an education right here. Learn about your cars. It's amazing. I love my
'em,
cars.
man.
hmm
I love them too, man. Well,
I'm
that's the whole
not.
bit-
I'm not as new. I'm not as much of a fan of the newer cars though. Once you started getting these newer generations from 18 to 25 here, I started losing more interest in the newer. Even though they're nice, I know like these new Camaros and new Cor, but I'm just
Don't
not
forget
interested.
to like and subscribe.
Too much
guys.
technology for me.
And it's not even good technology. Like,
Yeah.
I don't,
I mean, like right here, who wouldn't want this? Yeah, exactly. The 1996
Right.
Impala
Stuff,
Super
I
Sport.
agree 100.
One of the best cars ever produced right there. I would love to have that car. That's an amazing, iconic car right there.
It is. And
I love it.
would
Simple.
love to get the LT1 running good.
Yep.
So,
Yep, that's a great car. What year is this one? This is a the 88 Monte Carlo SS. That's another nice car. I had a buddy that had one of those. Cool cars.
Aeroglass or no?
What was it? No. Well, I don't know.
Not the Aeroglass?
That's with the bubble back, right? Back glass?
Yes.
It
yes,
might have
yes.
had the Aeroglass. I can't remember, honestly, but it also had a 305, and it was an SS.
Right, yeah, they did
So,
do that in the 80s.
Yep.
But the Aeroglass is a big deal.
Yeah, my Impala, I had a 79 Impala that had the Aeroglass in the back.
Wow.
A two-door
Big
Impala.
still had that.
Yeah, that was a rare car. It was the box style like Grandma Grocery Getter, except it was a two-door, basically like the SS, but they didn't make an SS that late in the Impalas, you know what I'm saying? But it was the SS of the Impalas at that time. It had the big 350, it had the two-door, it had, you know, the nicer interior setup with the AC cruise control. So, yeah, what was it?
And thermoquad carb on it?
A Quadrajet, is that what that is?
Okay, yep, okay, Quadrajet, right?
Yeah.
There's two kinds. You could get a thermoquad.
Yeah. Actually, I don't know. It could have been either one back then because I wasn't too into knowing what the carbs were. I thought it was a Quadrajet, but it could be what you're saying because I just wasn't super educated on carbs back then.
Well, if it was stock, it was probably a Quadrajet.
Yeah, it was stock.
Yeah, it's probably a quad.
It was stock, and it was one of the rare 4 barrels on big cars like that. They were putting 2 barrels on almost anything. But this one had the 4 barrel, which was really awesome. It actually is a giant car, obviously, a big Impala, but it did really well for its size. I really liked that car. And then one day, so on the brakes, it's like a ring that goes around a rod on the brake pedal, and there's just a cotter pin in there. And that cotter pin broke, and that ring just fell off the brake pedal when I was going down a hill, man, and ran into the back of a van and then down into a ditch. The brake just went to the floor. The pedal went to the floor. No brake whatsoever. All that holds those is a cotter pin. Like, that's crazy. And, you know, from 1979, it wore it out. It wore it thin, and it snapped, and next thing you know, my brakes just snapped off there, and boom, rolled down and ruined it. Ruined my baby.
You're right, that's why you got to go through them, you know?
Yeah, and then it was really sad. I came back down like hours later with the tow truck to get it because we had walked out of there because it was on a back road. And then when I came back, someone drove by and busted all the glass out of it, the aero back, everything, every piece of glass. And like immediately when the tow guy came, he was like, "Yep, there you go. You'll never. It's useless. Your back glass is done. You'll never replace that for what the car's worth. So you might as well just get rid of it." And I'm like, "Yep." Scrapped it, and that was that.
No way. That sucks.
Yeah, it was sad. It was a bad day. It was my first car. That was my first car I ever bought. $900 that car cost me.
I wouldn't have responded well to my aero glass being shattered.
I was a kid, so I went on, like, didn't give a shit. You know, I was in that mode where I didn't even appreciate the car to begin with because I was 16, just my first car. You know, I should have taken better care of it, and, you know, it was just a really nice old car. But it was like the pea green color with the pea green interior. You know, that late 70s. Everybody loved that green.
Right. Well, doesn't that go in line with the old saying, you don't know what you got till it's gone?
Yeah, it sure does.
Yeah. So, alright.
All right, there we go. And then we got a 87 GNX, another iconic car.
They got a Thunderbird on there.
Yeah.
300 horsepower, 380 foot-pounds of torque. Great torque out of that thing with the turbo 6-cylinder.
See, man, them numbers are pumped down. Like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. They're lying.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is a video game, you know. I mean,
right.
They're probably what they're going off of is probably manufacturer numbers, and the manufacturers lied back then to get cars through.
The manufacturer.
Yeah.
You heard
Yeah,
it
that was
first.
a common thing. That was a very common thing. I think most people know that.
Right. And those things are little freaking rockets, man.
But here's a rare one, the 70 GSX. Wow, what a cool car.
White or yellow?
White with black stripes. Check this out. 360 horsepower, 510 foot-pounds of torque. What motor is in this car?
A 455 HO.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow, she plants down.
Now, so here's the thing about GM back in them days, okay? So you had Buick
That's a cool car.
Right. Buick, Olds, Pontiac, and then obviously Chevrolet.
Right.
And everybody, you know, was developing their own, you know, super high output engine. So
we're going to Olds and Pontiac next. I'm going to scroll down and go to those ones.
Oh, I cannot wait till you get to that GTO, that 389 tri-power. I love Pontiac, man. That's like my thing, man.
Let's see. Okay, so you see, it's all alphabetical order. So there's a lot of freaking cars on here, you guys. Holy cow! I didn't realize. This is an insane amount of cars. Okay. Let's see, I can just go like this. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, I think I passed it. Nope. And okay, it's Oldsmobile first. Here we go. So Oldsmobile's got the 66 Tornado. Interesting choice. And that's the only car.
Which was the first front-wheel drive car, by the way.
Really?
Do they have a Mitsubishi
Yes.
Mirage?
385 horsepower, 475 foot-pounds of torque on that thing.
Because they used that same, like, 400,
That thing was sick when
455
I had
HO,
mine.
but it got bolted to, like, a hydromatic front-wheel drive transmission. Like, it's
Front-wheel drive. It
crazy.
says it right there. You're right. It says it right down there on the thing. Front-wheel drive. Look at that, you guys. This guy knows his stuff. Very
So-
impressive.
You want to talk about a front fender tire boiling monstrosity? Yes.
All right, here's your Pontiacs. And they do have one of the most iconic Pontiacs of all time, the 1987 GTA.
Yep.
One
yep,
of the
yep.
widest known, 90s, well, 80s, late 80s, obviously, Pontiacs, though, that there was. Very, very recognizable. And then they've got the 77, the Bandit car. And then they've
Bandit
got
car, right.
65 GTO.
Where's
I can't.
where's my
Yeah, I
14
can't.
car?
Yeah, I know. Where's the WS? Both fit. Where's the Camaro? Where's the 90s Camaro? And where's the 90s or early 2000s Camaro and early 2000s Firebird? I'm disappointed in that.
Me too, and that's one of the reasons why I almost didn't buy
Now,
the game. I was
now
like,
wait. Though they might have them in a pack that you have to buy. Let's go look and see if there's a Pontiac pack to get cars. They've released a bunch of new cars, so now how do we
And
do that? Car
I
packs.
was
Here we go.
upset about the GTOs. Like,
View all
this-
cars. There's 126 cars available. I guess let's just view them all. Why not? So we'll scroll right to what we're
Please check
interested
for the
in.
Thunderbird and Mitsubishi Mirage.
The Thunderbird and Mirage. Okay, just give me a second. We'll get to those. So Chevy, there's a Hot Wheels, the Copo Camaro, and there's a C8, and some type of another Trail Boss. I mean, weak. Why do I want that? Okay.
Right.
Let's see. No Thunderbirds. There's two Lightnings, a Bronco, and a Ford van. A Focus. Oh, they do have the 86 SVO though. Also another really cool iconic car, the 4-cylinder turbo that came with the almost exact same horsepower as the V8s that Mustang was putting out at the time. And I think more
Right.
torque, if I remember right. Close to the same horsepower, more torque, or maybe both, more both, I can't remember. But the SVO is a very, very rare Mustang.
Right.
I've only seen a handful of them in my lifetime. So what else do we got? Come on. So they don't have the Camaros, so they're not going to have the Pontiac. They're doing us dirty.
That so upsets me at a game of that caliber.
Look
you
at
know
your,
what I'm saying?
yep, there's your Mazda, Ken. The 323 is what they got. I mean, seriously? Mercury, though, they got the 1970 Cyclone spoiler. Very, very similar to the Torino.
Yep.
But it's got the 3-point nose. I don't know if you remember that. A point on each side and a point in the middle.
Oh.
A really weird design. You don't see many of these out there. The Cyclone is the Torino, right? They're the same car, I believe, right? That's the same car.
I believe so. Yeah.
Just a little different front end. Yeah. Okay.
And the Cougar and the Lincoln are
Oh.
very similar.
Here's some more Mitsubishi. Oh, no, wait, did you say Mitsubishi or Mazda? I'm sorry, Ken. Maybe you said Mitsubishi. It's Evo and the Montero. This is just the add-on pack too, by the way, Ken. We'll go look at the other ones. So the Oldsmobile, it's just the Tornado. Apparently you have to buy that. And the Pontiacs are not even on here. There's no added Pontiacs. They did add the GT 500 Shelby. So that's a little something. The 1992 Supra RZ 2JZ. They added kit, so they've got the 82 Firebird kit car.
Right.
I mean, yeah. It's not. They didn't do the 90s justice, did they? They kind of shitted on
No,
the
they
90s in this whole game. It's like they go straight from the 70s, 80s to the 2000s. They did include a 90s Corvette, but I kind of feel like they should have done more. Let's see, so...
No way they left my generation right out.
Them F-bodies are mean.
Yep, they left our generations out of it, just like Ken said. Our whole generation is left out of this game. What the hell, game?
That's what I was telling them. I understand. Y'all can't handle it.
Wait, yeah, like, where's the Countach? Do they have... Hold on, now you're going to make me really go look at stuff. Now, hold on. Dang it. I don't want to do this. Okay, we're going to Lamborghini. Let's see what we got. Let's check how much they did. Because a lot of these games focus on European cars. Let's see Ferrari. Where is the Testarossa? Show me the Testarossa. Tell me they got the Testarossa on here, right?
Right.
They have the 96 GT or F50. They've got the 87 F40. They've got the 94 Berlinetta 355, but no Testarossa. I don't see the Testarossa. But the Berlinetta is very similar to what the Testarossa was, I believe.
Yeah, but, you know, and a Z28 is very similar to a Trans Am, but they're not the same.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, you're right about that.
You know, so, no, there's no Testarossa.
Yep.
And that's unacceptable.
Okay, Lamborghini, let's go Lamborghini. Come on, they got Countach, right? They've got the Countach and the Diablo, right? Even GTA, okay, let's get this straight. Even GTA 5 has these cars we just went through. They've got both the F50 and the Testarossa, and they've got the Lamborghini Diablo and the Countach. So even though they can't call them that, they're obviously on the game. So if this doesn't get it right, okay, let's see. Here we go. Lamborghinis. Of course, they're all new. 2020s, Huracan. Oh my goodness. 2013, 2011. There it is. They have, at least they have the Diablo, the 1997 Diablo SV. That's and they got the Countach, the LP 5000. Okay, so they're a little more European based in the 90s. I see that now. How they've got, there's a lot of Lamborghinis as compared to the, so like most games, it probably just comes down to money, and they probably get a lot of money from these sponsors.
Probably.
Because there's a lot of cars on here, a lot of Lamborghinis. But they've got both of them, the Diablo and the Countach. All right, good for them.
Yay.
All right, but just know there's a lot of videos on YouTube of heads, cam, intake, and tune LS3 Trans Ams.
Absolutely.
Laying the wall down.
Yeah.
On these
well, how about
cars.
this? What about the mid 2000s GTO?
Yeah.
Like that thing is insane. Like, let's not leave that. That's one of the coolest little powerhouse cars there is, and I mean small with all that power. A very small car. You're talking about like Cobalt size, like a tiny size car with big horsepower, comparatively speaking to a lot of cars.
Well, the 06 GTO 6-liter with this T6,
the second gen or whatever.
Is serious freaking business. And if you're really cool, you'll put the Commodore front end on it, which is totally rad.
Now, I think I did see a Holden on here. Let me see.
Right. Now, Holden. Now, we should have the Holden Ute in America as the next
there's the Holden. They've got two Holdens. They've got the Tirana A9X 77 and a 73 Monaro GTS 350. Both Americanized looking, but you can tell they're like European. I don't know, where are these from? Where's Holden? Is it American? Australia. Yeah, you can tell. So this is like this is a bit like I don't think that's a Mad Max, but like that look to it. They definitely have that look to them. So the Mad Max car was like a Falcon or something. Wasn't it some type of Ford or something like that? I can't remember.
A Maverick, I believe.
So.
A Ford Maverick.
Yeah, but was it called a Maverick then? There, I thought it had a different name there.
So. I'm not. Well,
I thought they were called like a Falcon there or something. But that's different than our Falcon, or it could be a different name. I may just be mixing up the name. It may not be Falcon, because I know that the American Falcon's totally different. I don't mean that at all. way different car. But man, what did they call it? They called it something. I just can't remember. So with Ford, all right, they've got the 2020 Shelby, the 2018 RTR. They've got a Focus RS, okay. A Fiesta RS, interesting. The GT350, the 2016, so that's a pretty cool car. Oh, there you go, the Falcon GT F351. That's basically a, what were those cars? Like a 500 or something? Maybe it's a little sportier than that. What's that little sporty Ford car? The four-door. No, or like more late 2000s, you know, like a 2015 era. There was a four-door car that Ford made a whole bunch of them, and they're sporty.
Oh, the Fusion.
The Fusion, yeah, it looks like a Fusion. That's exactly what this Falcon GT looks like. Yep, exactly. Nailed it once again. The 2013 GT 500. They've got the Crown Vic Interceptor, probably a 2010. Oh, interesting. That's a lot newer than I thought it was.
Intercepted nothing. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, they were all right. They're reliable. I'll give them that. They're tough. You can really beat on them. Oh, there's a classic, the 2000 Cobra R. Oh, the 93 Cobra R. Okay, they've got some Mustangs on here. All right, all right. Not bad, not bad. It wouldn't surprise me if we saw like a Mustang 2, like a 77 Mustang 2. That's what I feel like they want to put on here.
Pretty cool, man.
It would be cool. They're rare. That's like a super rare car now. The Cobra 2, was it called the Cobra 2 back then? Something like that?
I think they did have a Cobra 2 package, and it's kind of funny because that pictures of Uncle Mark's truck I sent you, it has a Mustang 2 front suspension under it.
Really?
Yeah.
Awesome.
So it's got independent control arms with a Pinto rack and pinion. So it's a gear reduction rack, so there's no like power steering and stuff, you know.
So it's interesting here that Ford here, they're showing a 1973 Ford Capri RS3 100. But I thought I thought Capri were always Mercuries, but I guess Ford knowed Capri at one time and then gave it to Mercury line.
Is that the European rally car version of that? Or
well,
what?
it's the 70s. It is kind of European-y looking, yeah.
Yeah, so they had this European rally car Capri thing that was actually, if you look up the history on it, it's bomb.
Yeah, no, this kind of looks like the Mustang 2 that we were talking about.
Right.
Yeah, this has that very similar to that look to it, a 73. The only reason I say is because I had an 80, well, maybe it was an 86 Capri, Mercury Capri with the 5-liter 5-speed, just like a Mustang. I mean, it was a Mustang basically, a 5.0. You know, it's the exact same, except they have a bubble glass on the back instead of a flat glass. The back glass bubbles out. Really cool car, but I just didn't realize mine was a Mercury. I didn't realize that Ford produced those. And that's a car I wish I still had. Is that Capri? That's a really rare car. Yeah, that was a cool car. I've been through some cars too, for sure.
Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah. It's a shame. All right, what else do we got here? GMC, a bunch of garbage. Oh my goodness, the EV Hummer, the G1500, the 83 1500 G Series vans, the Vandura vans. I mean, insane what they choose to put on here. What?
And it's funny because
why
I still have my square body van.
It's a great van. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, what a classic. Well built. They're still running today.
Years,
yeah, they're still running
Battery
today.
into a crank right now. 4.3 V6 in it.
Absolutely.
Mine doesn't have the sliding door. Okay, the sliding door is the kidnapper van. Okay.
Oh
That's always been my thing.
No windows.
So
just one slider.
Right. Exactly. So mine's got the bay doors on the side.
S2000, yeah. The 94 Prelude, okay, alright.
Nice.
They've got the H1, they've got the 06 Hummer. Wait a second. 300 horsepower, 520 foot-pounds of torque. Is that the Duramax?
No, that's the 6-liter V8.
Yeah, I guess it would be more
The
horsepower.
6-liter.
No way. Then
Right.
there's no way the 6-liter V8's 520 foot-pounds of torque.
That or unless it's 8.1. And what year is it?
The 06. And it's the Alpha, the
No.
H1 Alpha 06.
The H1 Alpha?
See, now I'm
That might
interested.
be...
It
that
doesn't.
might be-
Oh, it is. Displacement 6.6. I think this is the diesel one version.
I've never known them to put a factory Duramax in those.
I
Weird.
thought they did in like 1 or 2 years. I thought that there was like 1 or 2 years you could get a diesel. I mean, I know they did a whole bunch with the 6.5 and 6.2.
Right.
But I
right,
thought
right,
there was
right.
1 or 2 years that they crossed over before they started doing all gas on them, basically, that you could get. But I could be wrong. I mean, hell, maybe that's just a conversion, and it's not. They never did come with it. But this one definitely says displacement is 6.6, and
Which would obviously be a Duramax.
and 300 horsepower. Yeah, 520 foot-pounds of torque. That sounds what the dealership probably says they came with, because it wouldn't be the Allison in that, right? It's like a beefed up
No.
460 or something.
No, it should be the Allison then.
Okay, maybe so, because I know on like the van conversions on those, they didn't put the Allison in them.
No, they didn't. They did a 4L80 and they detuned
Yeah,
the
4L80.
hell out.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
And they detuned that engine in the van and.
And this
Have you
is
ever worked on a
300.
Duramax?
Yeah, I have a Duramax.
Well, I'm saying, have you ever worked on one in the Express
No,
van?
I've only seen them. I haven't ever had to deal with one. Thank God. It's like it's not good. It's not good. I know it's not good.
I'm sorry.
But there are
Sorry.
some parts that they put on the van motor that are really good to have, because they're just like tighter clearances for if you're going to upgrade your Duramax. I know there's some, it's like the water jacketing, some of the stuff is like better placement of it. And so
I see
you
what
can
you're
put
saying.
those, yeah, there are some good parts on those motors I've heard that people use to build their Duramax motors with. But yeah, this seems detuned, because mine, I think the 2006 Duramax is 360 horsepower
Yep.
and 600 foot-pounds or something like that, or 620 or something. So that would be the detuned motor, which would be maybe even like the LLY tune. That sounds like an LLY tune, horsepower, foot-pounds of torque to me. Which also is a split year. 06, half the year came with the LLY tune, even though it's still an LBZ motor, and half the year came with the LBZ tune. But you cannot put LLY parts on an 06. They won't work.
Right.
Period. You can't do it. There's a big argument about that. It's so funny listening to people talk about it.
Yeah, it's pretty
Because people try and minimize that, like, oh, you have a early model, oh, it's not good. Like, what? It's exactly the same, it's just a different tune. It has nothing to do with the parts. Hey, El Gallo, what's going on? Sorry, we're just hanging out looking at all these cars on this game. Amazing amount of cars here. So, welcome. Glad to have you. Join us. Join in on the convo. Except I'm going to step away for 2 minutes because I'm going to take a restroom break. I'll be right back.
I can join. What I need to do for join.
I now want to know more about this Hummer. How much is it? 112,000. I have enough to buy it. I'm thinking about buying it just so I can find out more about it. How do you see more information about it? Oh, toggle stats. Here we go. Yeah? No. Oh, that stats are already on. Okay. So, let's see. Filter, sort, select, buy vouchers, jump to manufacture. I'm clicking on it. Let's look at it.
So they say the early LOYs have a head gasket issues.
Yeah, that would have been on the 05 though, and older. So it's like what, 03 to 05. I think they came in mid 03, and then all the way to 05. And yeah, it's because they what did they do on there? They put a smaller radiator, I think, or a smaller. There's something smaller on there that if you just upgrade it, boom, it's a fix. It's a no big deal fix. But the head gaskets, I think, were just not as good, whatever the reason was in those years. And yeah, they're known to have some issues like that. You know, I got so lucky. All I knew when I went to buy my Duramax was, I said, man, I just want the 6-speed. That was the only thing I knew about it, is I just want the 6-speed. Everything else I really don't care about. I just want to make sure that I get the 6-speed. Well, little did I know that the 6-speed was only in one year. No, well, from the 5-speed, yeah, you got to put some internal parts in it. I know you can convert them, for sure. But the 6-speed was only put in 06. And it's after 06 in the what is it, that LMM, I think is next.
Right.
But, you know, then you have more emissions put on at that time too, or whatever. But before that, you couldn't get, before that, it was always a 5-speed. I think, though, like you said, it's not much, but I don't think people do the conversions because I don't hear much about that.
I've been under the impression, and a couple of people I know with the 5-speed trucks, they're saying that there's a certain tune that you can do on the TCM,
yeah,
and get the extra gearing from the torque converter or something.
Well, the torque converter definitely does its own thing because they're using, like, it's like on mine, I can engage the torque converter, and there's different modes, like tow mode and stuff, where the torque converter engages at a lower RPM and in different gears. But as far as I know, and you should, and I mean, you know, you probably know this, without putting the actual gearing in the transmission, I don't see how there could be another gear.
Right.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, it has to have the gear in the transmission. But I do think that it's a very, from what I've heard on the Allisons, I think that people have talked about this before, that you can take the 5-speed core and just put a 6-speed gut in it and it'll work. But you do have to have that gear that is the 6th gear or whatever.
Right.
So
I wonder, see, I'm curious now. I want to look into that. So is it like a different input or output drum? Because the front and rear planetaries are going to be the same.
You know what? When it comes into like that type of details, that you know way more. I mean, yeah, I've watched videos of Allison's being torn apart, you know, dozens of times, but I still couldn't tell you exactly what each piece and where each piece is going. I mean, you know, I do know that they pull out that amount of clutch packs though on the 6-speeds. They pull out 6 clutch packs. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I did go through my 4L60 and my Avalanche, and that was an adventure for sure. And
as far as I know, those are like one of the most common, you know, easy built transmissions. Just bulletproof them one and you're done.
Right. Well, that's when I found out they sell counterfeit parts. But
oh well, that's a very common thing now. I think big time.
Yeah, I think we talked about this last time we talked, and yeah. Man, so that's how I ate a 4L60 twice. And it didn't taste good the first time. So, oh yeah.
So you have to buy this vehicle and you get no information on it. Oh, it is a Duramax diesel. Says it on the front. And it's the LLY badge, by the way. Ugh, boom, boom. Look at that. Look at that. So
Nice.
so it's an '06, but it's definitely LLY tune. It's got the old school. It doesn't have the Allison badge at all. So it probably doesn't have the Allison. It's probably that same setup as the
van.
The van. Yep. Because why wouldn't they advertise? Although it might be. Okay, they didn't advertise Allison till '06 though, even on the Duramax trucks. They only put that Duramax diesel emblem on there. So. My ID on the PlayStation is my name on here, Toots McAbernathy, exactly the same. Sorry,
so
chat was
my
asking.
Buddy, no, sorry, no, my bad, dude. So my buddy's 2001 LB7 that we had studded. You're right, does not have the Allison badge on it, but it does have the 5-speed big case Allison in it.
Yep.
So.
Yep, it sure does, and it's exactly the same. It's the Allison 1000, just the 5-speed version.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Which, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty good, man.
I mean, I think it's probably the best automatic transmission, man. I mean, they use them even on big trucks, right? Like the Allison 4000s and whatever. I mean, so, yeah, no, I think absolutely it's one of the best transmissions, automatic transmissions out there. But, yeah, this is really cool, though. This is blowing my mind. So it could have. I mean, it's a truck chassis. Why wouldn't it have it? It's not a van chassis. The van doesn't have it because of the way the chassis is on it and through the center and how vans are. This is a truck chassis. This should be exactly the same.
So GM did some really weird stuff, man, like with leftover stuff. So, you know, they quit making the Chevy 350 in 1999, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm buying this. It's done. This is a done deal. This is bought. It's done been bought in.
Right. So we got a drink cup holder.
Yeah, no, this is what it says. Duramax on it. Sold. I'll take it. Take my money.
Right.
Take my money, game. Just like Keith told you with the Earnhardt, if it said Duramax on it, they just took my money.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother.
It's even got a winch and everything on the front. This is nice.
I don't know what transfer case is on it.
I don't know. Let's go find out. Taking it straight to the garage.
Nice.
Sorry, guys. Us car heads are so different, such a different breed. People are probably watching this like, is he ever going to race? And I am way more entertained looking at and building these cars than I am driving them at all. I want to like go and look at them and build them and make them. But driving them, that's about 5 seconds worth and I'm bored with that. Like, let me go find another one now. This is the part that I love is this kind of stuff that's real, and that's why I appreciate Forza, and this is why I bought this game specifically, was because of the real factor of it, and I really like this. And now I want to go in and look and see if it's as real on the inside as on the outside. So let's see, how do we do this? Oh yeah, garage. All right, boom. My cars, Hummer. View car. Man, you should be able to like pop the hood and look under the hood and stuff, right?
Right.
I mean, you should be able to do so much on this game. Come on. Like, show me... Get in the car, but show me the hood popped. No. Not gonna do it. Alright, upgrades and tuning. Here we go. Let's start with the engine. Okay, it's got all your basics, air filter. I knew I saw exhaust. They definitely have exhaust upgrade, but I guess when you modify the motor like I did on my Chevelle, it takes that exhaust part away. Because I can't change, because I want to put a less crackly exhaust on. I want a more subtle exhaust, but it's not there anymore.
Right.
Okay, so that's, okay, now we need to go and look at the conversion, motors, engine swap. Alright, here we go. What do we got? It's an all-wheel drive, so no, it can't be the same transmission, right? This is all-wheel drive.
No, that's going to be in the transfer case, man.
Oh, okay.
So you would have,
all right.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's going to have the Escalade style transfer case then. So that is why it's the LOYSD tune with maybe a 4L80, and I think it's the MP205 transfer case that's all-wheel drive all the time. That's in all the Escalades.
Okay, yeah, this does not give us any good information like that on this. So all it's showing us, it's D class, so I'm guessing that's diesel class.
Right.
It's all-wheel drive. It's, I mean, Is it showing all of the horsepower down at like 700 RPM? No, like 700 it's showing, and I don't know why the performance is weird on this. Doesn't look right to me. Okay, so what's the swaps? Okay, so you can put a 6.2 liter V8 in it. You can put a 6.7 liter V8 turbo diesel. Now, what is the 6.7? I don't know what that is. That's like a Need for Speed style thing. Like it's not specific to Chevy. You know what I mean? Like this is a.
Or you got like a board and stroked, you know, LB7 or LLY block with like a Banks bottom end in it that is stroked out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see, what does it say? Yeah, so it's 50 cc bigger, basically. Well, 52 cc bigger, because it would be, the other one was 6599 is a 6.6 liter, displacement 6599, and this one's 6651. So 52 cc's bigger. That's not much.
Well, yeah.
But it goes to 1,000 torque, foot-pounds of torque.
Right,
and 475 horsepower. I mean, it's a huge difference. Huge.
Right. So that's like 30 thousandths over on the cylinder diameter, and maybe stock crankshaft throw, maybe instead of like a 4-inch crankshaft throw that would be in a gas motor.
And here's the other weird part, okay? I can put this same motor in my Chevelle.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
So
you see what I'm saying? This is the problem with games like this. That's why I don't think this is a real motor. I think this is just something that the game put it in here, and it's just like exact same thing Need for Speed did. I don't know if you ever played Need for Speed Heat, but they did the same thing. The motors, like one would be like the 6.2 Chevy upgrade, right? But then the next, like here's another motor. Here, let me, perfect example. 8.4 liter V10. Same thing I can do to the Chevelle. 6.5 liter V12. Right? I mean, this is weird stuff. 7.7 liter V12.
Now that 8.4 liter V10 is a real thing.
Well, I'm not saying they're not real motors. I'm just saying they're not real Chevy conversion.
You're right. Nobody's
you know what
putting
I mean?
a Viper motor in the Chevelle.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. And the 7.2 liter V8, racing 7.2 V8. And then a 7.4 liter V8 twin turbo, but it's gas, not. And I do see the difference now. I see where you're talking about with the, I was reading the RPMs wrong, and you're right. It's like 3,500 RPMs.
I know my Chevys.
Yeah. And then when you go to the 6.7, though, it goes to about 3,700 RPM max.
Right.
RPM. Anyway, see, some of the stuff I feel like is real, and some I feel like is fake. So.
Right, or they skirt the line. So
hold on, I gotta help.
Like...
Did you not get it here? So I'm sorry, guys. Let's see. Are you on PlayStation? Which ID are you asking about? Because this game's cross-platform, so there's a lot of variables. I'm sorry I wasn't ignoring you. I was just having this conversation here, so I was kind of in the moment. But just tell me which ID you're looking for, and if you want to play, then yeah, definitely come on in and play. If it would be easier for you to just type in your ID, I can try and search for you if you're on PlayStation, or if you're talking about just on this game, if you're on Xbox or PC, because this is cross-platform, so that's pretty cool. I was playing with some Xbox guys and stuff, which we can't play a lot of games together normally, so that's neat. Anyway, I got the Hummer now. Let's see what the transmission upgrade is, too. Let's see. Because it should already be a 6-speed. Automatic. But it's seeing it's the same thing. You can unlock a 10-speed, a 9-speed, an 8-speed, a 7-speed. It's basically the same stuff for. I know that they're both GM products, but it shouldn't be the same, right? It shouldn't be identical on your Chevelle and your Hummer transmission setups. So.
Right. So.
They're like doing a generic build out, not car specific, but just you can just upgrade any car to this. Like I'll bet you if I go to a Corvette, I'll bet you if I go, let me see, I bet you anything, I go to a Corvette here, let me get a car, I know I have
You're
one.
gonna put a 9-speed in your 67 GTO or 65 GTO.
That's what, yeah, at my Chevelle, they offer me a 10-speed. I'm like, that's not, I wouldn't do that. I mean, I
What?
guess if it was a resto mod, like something crazy, like these new people are doing some crazy stuff, but that's not, like, that's not what I'm looking for sure.
Right.
And you don't see, that's not a common conversion. If anything, like a T56 would be as best of a big, you know, manual conversion that you would normally see on an old car like that.
Man, really, a T56, man, you know, well, you had one, so you know, they're like the cream of the crop, dude. There's really not much better.
No.
Nothing.
That's why they put them in so much.
Right.
Are they made by Tremec, or is Tremec another brand?
Yeah. No, Tremec and Borg Warner are kind of together, so.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Right. Now somebody can say, oh, well, what about the TR66 Magnum? Okay, well, that's like the next level of that's like a T56 on steroids, but at the end of the day, it still has that T56 architecture, like the way the case is split, with the synchronizers, you know. So it's just like a very advanced, stronger T56.
Okay,
And
so
I'll
now
take
here we
3
are in a 2020 Corvette here or something? Let's see.
C8?
Yeah, definitely a C8, 100%.
Okay.
Rear motor. Let's see what the motor. If the motor's the same, if they're telling me I put a 6-7 liter diesel in the back of this Corvette, I'm gonna lose my shit. All right, I'm done with looking at this. If that's really, well, we're going immediately. We're going.
Yeah. Carry on.
Because I'm telling you, that's it. I'm done looking. I won't look anymore because I'll understand what this game does, which is not real. Okay, so we want to go to the garage. We want to go to upgrades and tuning. I'm in my vet. Custom upgrades. Here we go. Big money conversion. Engine. Ooh, this one has turbo. Oh, this one's got a turbo conversion. So you can supercharge it instead. You can pull the turbos and put a supercharger on it.
Right.
Interesting. That's cool though. Now that's realistic to me. I think that these motors could go either way, and I think they built both ways. So that's pretty cool. I don't know about the C8s with the rear, but definitely like the C7s and stuff were all, you could go both ways, right? I think.
Yeah, because they should already come with a supercharger if you're talking about the ZR1.
Oh, and guess what though? They offer a 7-liter conversion for the C8 Camaro.
What?
Yeah. You can drop a 7-liter in this bad boy.
So, like a Gen 3, Gen 4, LS7, 427 cubic inches.
In the back?
Yes.
That's got to be, that can't be the same, that can't be the same LS that they were putting in the front.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, is the 6.2, isn't that what they put in these usually, a 6.2? Is that?
Right, so that's like the Gen 5. They went back to the LT series, but dimensionally. So all your LS engines and LS as in like your aluminum block in your early Camaro Firebird C5, all the way to your 5.3 truck motor, right, is all dimensionally the same.
Yeah.
Okay. So
like on the outside, you mean?
Yes.
Basically the same size.
So,
yeah. Okay.
So wherever an all aluminum block LS1, LS3, which is a 6.2 liter, is your LS3. A 6 or 7 liter will fit right there. Even an LSA, the LS9, which is 454 cubic inches.
What's the LSX?
The LSX is, that's your weird stuff. So that's like me, so this is what I'm going to do in real life. I'm going to take my LQ4 6 liter out of the Escalade and, put LS3 heads on the iron block truck motor, probably run like a scat crank in it. So that's your LSX. So it's going to be like a 413 stroker LS. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I was just curious. I'd seen them, I just didn't know what they were.
So that's
but no diesel motor. By the way, you'll be happy to know they did not give you a diesel option. So the options are 7-liter V8, a 5.2 liter V10,
Bro, what I need to do to join the convoy?
But there are remnants of the diesel because we're still talking about GM. They got to reuse everything. So in the early days of the C8, you would key on engine off where all your dash lights would be on, and you would have the squiggly line for the glow plug.
Right.
Yeah, and your
Hold
C8
on a second.
Corvette.
Let me see. I just need to, let's see, to get in a convoy. I'm sorry that I don't know more about this game, so I don't know a whole lot, but I do know there's like we have to, let me so up in the top right there, my ID for the Microsoft or whatever is Toots1113. You see that up there? You should be able to find me on the game through that. But I had a really hard time finding where to go on the game to even look for that yesterday. So let me see. I'll do my best to try and find it here so that way you can get in. I know you create it.
You are playing in PS5?
Yep, I'm on PS5. Let's see. Sorry, let me try and help this guy get in here so we can race. Online. Okay, here we go. Social. Wait, something here. Okay, how did I invite? Invite player to convoy. No. Invites. No. Okay. So
Give me your it is more as to join from your PSN.
my PSN is the same as my handle on my YouTube there. If you need to spell it, you can go check my thing. But it's just Toots McAbernathy is my PSN if you want to add me on there. And just send me a friend request. That's no problem at all. But if you need help spelling it, just go to my YouTube channel there and look at it on my homepage. Spelled exactly the same.
Lucky Toots underscore is that
No.
one?
No. The Toots McAbernathy. Here, I'll spell it out on here. There you go. Sorry about that.
Toots MC Abarnathy.
Toots MC Abarnathy. My lady's voice doesn't know how to say my name very well.
That's how I pronounce it at first, man. Yeah.
Heyo. Nice. Okay, now I gotta warn you, I'm really bad at this game though. I already accepted. No problem. Already accepted. So just jump on in, invite me to your convoy. I hope if you know this game, invite me to your convoy and just take me with you because, nope, we're in a convoy together. Okay. Am I leading this convoy? Let me check this out here. Okay, convoy. Is this you? Wait. This isn't you, is it? Are you Epic Beast? I just need to know if this is you, because I might have my thing open here. Or am I in this guy's convoy? What's even going on here?
This is me.
Oh, this is you? Okay, alright, bet. Are you leader? Is this your convoy? Hold on. Promote to convoy leader. Alright. Show me how to play this game, because I sure don't know. Let me get my car. Can we drag race? That's all I've been wanting to do is drag race.
DWB the host.
DW be the host? I don't even know who DW is. Oh, you don't want to be the host? Okay. Just pass it back. It's fine. I don't care, dude. I don't care. Except I don't know what I'm doing, but it's fine. It's completely fine. Let's do this. Let me just get my car. No, it's totally fine, brother. I don't mind. It doesn't matter to me.
DW it face with tears of joy. What you want to do?
I don't even, I want a drag race, man, to be honest with you. That's really what I'm looking for. I built a drag car, but all the drag races, oh yeah, all the drag races are like a mile long or something, way further than a quarter mile. I need to find a quarter mile drag race. Oh, there you are. I see you. Coming to you. But other than that, I'm up for anything. I mean, I got different cars and stuff, so we can do whatever. I'm just new to the game, so I haven't done much.
Be cool to do some Class A or B trophy truck stuff.
I mean, that's, I think Gran Turismo has a lot of that kind of stuff on that game. I have it too. I need to get on there and start playing it a little more. But that game is, you know, pretty in-depth involved.
Yeah.
Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. Where are we going? Has he got something? What's going on? Oh. I mean, this thing really launches hard.
You want January 4th, right?
Yeah, they got quarter mile track somewhere? Let's do it. I'm excited. If they got quarter mile track, that's what I'm looking for. I will probably be redlined though, even at a quarter mile.
Oh yay.
I'm living my life quarter mile at a time, guys.
This is excitement right here, boys.
Man, that thing needs some 323 gears.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's got. I mean, it feels like four. It feels like 410.
Right. They're like 413.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
See,
I mean, it feels real snappy.
Right. I was talking to some of my other friends
January 4th,
because they got Forza and all the stuff that you're playing right now, and I'm like, what if they had a game that was like?
I don't, but I'll follow you. Sorry, chat was talking to me.
No, it's all good, brother. Like, what if they had a game that was so in depth like that, where you did have to like go in and build the engine, set the gear ratios up?
Yeah, that would be amazing. I think on Gran Turismo, I did a lot of that. That's where I learned a lot of gear ratio and transmission ratio, and going back and forth and racing with them and stretching gears out and shortening gears and changing it up for racing.
I see you. There is more as from there.
I see you. There is more easy from there. Go to the pink H. Okay, so how do I do that? Okay. I'm so sorry that I don't know how to do this stuff. You're telling me, but the pink H. Let me see. Okay, over here, yeah, I see a pink H. Fast travel to it. Okay, boom. Done. I'm there.
Maps.
I'm at the pink H. Oh my goodness, this thing is out of control.
Okay, better.
Alright. Like I said, this is full traction control. Imagine what this thing is like without traction control.
Hold on, man. No PC control. Wow.
I know. No, it shouldn't have any. But I'm telling you right now, you wouldn't be able to drive it.
Hold my beer. Yeah, it's probably crazy.
No,
Okay,
I'm talking fourth gear, 100 miles an hour. Wait. Okay, it's from here. Oh, we're measuring it? Okay. Let's see where this ends. To this pole here. Okay, the end of this. Nice. Okay, I got you. All right, let's go back to the beginning. Got you. Hell yeah. How did you measure that? How did you measure that, you guys?
Odometer, maybe? Check button?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see that button. I feel like I'm going to be out of gear, though, even on this race. And he's got a... Is that a Toyota Aero or something? What is that thing? Third honk. I mean, this dude's absolutely gone. That even seems long for a quarter mile, though. That seems real long. I'm running out of gear before a quarter mile. Holy cow. Alright, I guess I gotta go to a 5-speed transmission. Jiminy Christmas.
Only 'cause Emma got the jump.
Yeah, it's because I was waiting to make sure he went at the beginning. I didn't want to jump it either because I was the one honking the horn. And you know how there's always, you know, a little bit of lag, so I wanted to make sure he went first at all costs. Oh. Now you can race me in... Is that a Toyota? It is easier not doing the honking. We need a third person to do the honking. That would be great. What is that? Oh no, it is a BMW. Okay. I thought maybe it was a BMW. Look at that thing. He's got Weld racing wheels on it. I don't know if he's watching chat. I just gotta do the horn again. I just gotta be better this time on the honk. I fucking chicken footed it and shifted earlier. It's actually a lot better. But my gears are gone. Hold on, let me go. Okay. Alright.
You can't roll into it, can you?
Nope. I can't do anything because I'm already out of gear even by the time. Hold on. I got to go to my shop. We got to mod my transmission. I want to keep the 4-speed. If I can't get through a quarter mile, I can't.
Yay, change the top end.
Yeah. And the only way to do it is to change my trans. Alright. We'll be back. We'll come back here. I already bought the 6-speed and I put it in, but I just feel like 200 and whatever miles an hour is just ridiculous for a Chevelle. I didn't like it.
Tune the gears.
Tune the gears, yep. I have the stock trans in it, so I don't have any tuning possibilities right now. That's why I'm stuck. Okay, wait a second. What am I doing? Oh yeah, garage. Okay. Because once you go away from that stock transmission, then it immediately puts you into a 5-speed range, and that's just not what these cars came with. But we're just going to go ahead and, let's see. Unlocks full gear ratio tuning. Yeah, we have to go to this to even get the full gear ratio tuning. So now we got the T56.
Excellent.
Install. Now let me go and adjust everything. Now I can actually start tuning the trans and gears. Okay, so is custom me doing it? Yeah, okay. Tires, good there. Okay. A 348 final drive.
And that in 5th or 6th?
Well, I think that's overall, isn't it? Isn't that the final drive? Doesn't that set the actual ratio, like the... What is it? Like your main gear ratio, and then the rest of them you can adjust off of that. Does that change? Yeah, because see, the main one should change everything, and it does. So if we go to 410s on a 6-speed, I think Chevy is was Chevy 411s or 410s back then?
You can
411s, wasn't it?
Kind of
you can do everything. Okay.
Yeah. It's not uncommon to have 410, 411.
If this is what I think it is, if that changes the overall ratio, like what I'm saying, which it might not, I could be off. If that final drive isn't the full ratio, then I could be wrong. But I think that's how it works. Circuit. If so, if this is right, we should only have 100 and... Where's the top end? Does it say now what my top end is? Did it change? Braking distance, acceleration.
Only way
top
to know
speed.
is to run it.
Only way to know is to run it. Oh boy. Alright.
Is that what it said on there? Only way to know is to
No,
run it?
that's what Ken just said in the chat.
I was gonna say, I need stickers, man.
Hit move the end gear to the left is better.
Oh, it's definitely 410s. Oh, it's definitely 410s. Like, we're getting real close to topping out at 160 with the... Yeah, I think that's it. This thing is insane. Yeah, so I think the final ratio is basically like your gear ratio.
Trust asterisk.
Alright, I guess let's try it again. Let's just go with this ratio. We've got more top end. We've got more gears to deal with, but let's go to it anyway. Is that you out there? Okay, who's out there? I mean, with traction control, it won't keep traction in first gear. With traction control, so... This transmission's insane.
Well, something's got to spin that input shaft, you know what I'm saying?
Nice, it's gonna spin it right to the moon. Alright, he's racing me in a Cyclone.
Nice.
And he's eating my lunch.
They did.
Holy cow.
Turbo 423, man.
172, and I made it to the quarter mile perfectly. Topped out at it. Man, his cars are fast. Look, I told you. This guy's just absolutely destroying me. So, is that car just that much faster, period? Or do you have it in a certain way that I don't know about? This car can be faster? Tell me how to make the car faster. I did get a pretty good hole shot, and then he just walked me. Alright, take me here. You want me to go into the garage and you tell me? Let's see what we got. I'll just go into the garage and let you see. No, I did not do the all-wheel drive conversion. Is that how it goes faster? If that's the case, yeah, it's all-wheel drive conversion. Yeah, no, never mind. Not worth it. I'll just let you beat me. Is there anything else besides the all-wheel drive conversion? I'm not all-wheel drive converting my 1970 Chevelle 454 Super Sport. It's not happening, bro. It will not happen. It's not an option. Oh, not doing it. I refuse. I quit this game. I'm shutting it off.
War crime, because the Cyclones came factory all-wheel drive.
Yeah, the Cyclones were factory all-wheel drive. Yep, they sure were.
And then you had the Typhoon.
And that was the S10 version?
So the S10
Chevy version?
truck was No, the Chevy S10 version was the Cyclone, and then the GMC Jimmy Blazer was the Typhoon.
Oh, I thought this one just said GMC Cyclone on it, that he's in. Maybe I'm
Well,
wrong.
then that would be that's the truck, and then they have the Blazer,
Oh,
the
the
Jimmy.
Blazer model. Okay,
There's more
gotcha.
writing
Yes,
here so you
that's the
can see and
Typhoon,
copy.
and you want to talk
Wait,
about
what? Hold
something
on.
cool?
I'm sorry, I was trying to edge more easy to be right here, see and copy. Yeah, no, I'm trying to invite you to the chat. I was just trying to find you. Sorry. No, totally check it out. Here. I'm gonna go to my garage. Okay. Alright, custom upgrade. Go in here. Let's see. You want me to share my screen in chat too? I don't know if my
No.
internet can handle all this. We'll see. No? Oh, okay. No, don't share it in chat. Okay. Alright. Nice. Yeah, because I already have a lot with all the streaming and everything going on my internet here. Okay, so... just tell me what to do. Where to go. I already got, installed it already, the anti-lag. Did everything suspension-wise, except for the tires or
the
drag.
language I have the game, just see the numbers and copy all.
Wait. Okay, alright, just see the numbers and... I don't even know what that means, I'm sorry. Yep, okay. Alright, here we go. I got you. Okay, yeah. Well, wait a second. How did you... Yep, I got that. I got that motor. Yep. The all-wheel drive there. Yep. I see that. That's the one thing that I didn't do. Okay. Yep, I got that. Yep. Wait, which one are you using? Hold on. Because of the language, just let me look at this for 1 second. Okay. Yeah. And you've got, okay, I see. Why does it seem like I have so many more options than you? Yep, the drag radial. Yep, I got those. Oh, this is very hard, you guys, because his screen's in another language also. Yeah. Uh-huh. I like your stock wheels he kept with the stocks. Nice. Nope, he's changing it up. Uh-huh. I like those too. I almost bought those wheels. See, I kept small tire in the back for more rubber, more air in the tire for better grip off the line. Yeah, it's low, but I'm talking about I kept a small wheel. I went with a 15-inch wheel on the back to have more tire. Okay, gotcha. I think we're basically the same here.
Now copy the numbers.
Yeah, I think we're really close. I don't even know what the numbers were. I'm so sorry because there's no way that I wasn't even registering numbers. I was just trying to look at the item that you were showing me as we went, right? So, but I have more options. That's what I was saying. So like, let's see, which one was it here? So that one I got, I think it was this one, right? Was the race or was it rally? See, I don't know which one.
Race.
The race. Okay, so I got the race, right. Yeah. I got those, right? Yeah, I got those. Yeah. Okay, so you went with this one though, right? Oh, I see. So I can take more weight off of the car. I have installed a full cage, but just a chassis reinforcement would be the best. Because it takes the most weight off the car, right? No, nothing would be the best. But then what, am I going to get twist in my frame? I think you said to go with this one, right?
No, the right one.
The right one. The one I just did, right? This one? Yeah. And then,
Yes.
yeah, got you. Wait, what happened there? What did I do? Oh, no. Yeah. What's going on?
Now copy this settings.
See, no matter what, all these other transmissions, it doesn't help with the acceleration or the launch, so. See, like, I didn't see this. Do you have this drive shaft? I didn't think I saw it on yours. And doesn't it seem
No,
like
the
I got...
transmission by the 4-speed one.
Wait, so you're saying on the trans, go back to this one? The only one that's 4-speed is this one. This one instantly goes to a 5-speed.
The differential by the drift one.
The differential by the drift one. The drift one's better? It doesn't change any of the stats.
No, the last one in the transmission. You can buy one that's say 4-speed.
Okay. Let's see.
Yes, the drift one is better.
Okay. So we have race, 7-speed, 8-speed, 10-speed, 9-speed. I don't have one that says 4-speed anywhere. I know that this one's a 4-speed because I have it, but I don't see 4. There's no 4-speed. I have this race 6-speed installed. So am I missing something?
You changed the transmission to odd?
No, that's why. Because, okay. Yeah. Because I didn't do all-wheel drive. I bet you that's why. So things change. So if I were...
that.
Yeah. Nah. I just don't want to. Not with this car. But I understand what you're saying. It's not going to be as fast without doing that. I totally get it. I completely understand what you're saying. Because I would have to go here and change this to this for the all-wheel drive drivetrain. I get what you're saying. And that would definitely take the numbers up, wouldn't it?
Fads make quicker, and if you want to be in a drag race in this game, that's essential.
Yeah, yeah. Except I do understand what you're saying. I'm gonna lose. Totally fine. It's just the fun of doing it. But I get what you're saying. I'll just have to.
You see, you are gonna be slower as.
Yeah. Yes. No, I agree. I completely agree with you. I'm just gonna race with this car specifically. I'm just gonna race other cars that stick to that rear-wheel drive platform, or I'll just get beat. Right? No big deal. It's not a big deal. I don't care. It's just a game. But I do understand what you're saying.
More for rolling race or circuit races.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I want to drag race other rear-wheel drive cars that are built, but not all-wheel drive. You know, there's no point.
Oh, I can't wait to race dudes.
Yeah, but I get it. If you guys are just building your car so they can be the maximum fastest they can be, that's one thing you can do with your cars on this game, right? I totally get that. Most people just want their car to be the absolute fastest, period, no matter at what cost. Me, especially on this car, which is my 70 Chevelle, I'm not going to sacrifice the all-wheel drive, the rear-wheel drive.
An RWD can fight with odd.
I'm just not going to sacrifice that because I want this car to be all-wheel drive. I want it to be real. I want it to be just that muscle, and I want to drag it like it's meant to be, because that's the way. And I want a more realistic scenario of it, which is what this car would totally be. It's just that I'm limited to drag racing other cars in this class. So when I say I'm trying to drag race cars, it would be in this class of cars. Modified, but not all-wheel drive class, because I know I can't keep up with that. I'll never be able to beat an all-wheel drive car.
But it's like hard ass.
Unless you
I had
tub
a
it,
Porsche that
put
are
35-inch
RWD, but
slicks
it's
back
like
there.
faster than
But I
five
don't
without
think
cars.
you can do that in the game.
Yeah. What'd you say, Eric? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I said, you tub it, you tub the Chevelle and put some 35-inch slicks back there. And yeah.
I mean, you see, I got it fully widened as much as this game will allow it in the back. I think those are 315s or 345s or something. What I can't remember what they are. There's.
You want to race then?
Yeah. They're big.
Yeah.
That's big.
Absolutely. I'll keep racing. I'm just probably gonna lose, and it's totally fine. I'm even gonna try the drift setup because it did raise the numbers, so. We'll see if the drift diff makes a big difference.
Well, the drift diff should be totally locked.
Yeah, it might be.
Yeah,
in which case,
totally
it might
locked.
be. It'll be full power off the rip.
The best thing you can do is be testing.
Yep. Both tires. Yep. Without the limited slip deal.
And this also, Gallo, is why I wanted to keep this car a 4-speed. I didn't want to sacrifice. Yeah, I didn't want to sacrifice the 4-speed. But obviously, I'm not even getting out into the quarter mile with a 4-speed. So, yeah, okay, he's got his all-wheel drive setup. Yeah, let's see how much faster it is. This is going to be a good indication to people to kind of get a look at the difference. Oh, and it's raining? This isn't going to be good. Hold on. I couldn't get any traction off the start. He's gone. He's absolutely gone. Oh God, sorry. Oh. I don't think the rain was made for drag racing. I jumped on it in first gear and it was nothing but tire spin. The car didn't go anywhere. It just spun the tires and sat there. I hit second, it's basically going 5 miles an hour. Yeah, on the road. Yeah, this poor motor. This thing's taking an absolute beating.
Right.
Yeah, there's no way I'm going to be able to beat an all-wheel drive. And then in the rain, when you put the rain on top of it. This thing does dig, though, just for, you know. She really digs. Yeah, I got the skinnies on the front. Little pie cutter, 18-inch pie cutters.
What?
Yep, but the 15 inches on the back for the big old extra meat on the rubber. Yeah, I'm a real rebel.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
But I would like to just drag it against some of the cars that meet it. Like, I would like to drag that, like all the cars that we were talking about, like that GSX, the Mustangs, you know, the old Camaros, everything in that same category. I mean, look, this guy's got an insane van. Are you gonna beat me in the van? He's letting me win one, you guys. No, he's passing me. A Ford, like crazy race van. What is that thing? Nice one. Finally, I was able to outrun his van, you guys. You can tell he doesn't want me to feel too bad about myself. He's like, this guy won't even build his cars right. He's gonna get his ass kicked. Well, I can tell you this, if I'm building something like a... Oh, is that an Ariel Atom? They brought out his Ariel Atom. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep up with this thing. That thing weighs 1,200 pounds at best.
With like, what is it, 400 horsepower?
Yeah, it's something crazy.
Yeah.
Pickles says, relax, you're doing fine.
Well, that's all that matters. Ariel Atoms are crazy.
Oh, he's creeping on me, but I got him a little bit out of the hole. He kind of gave me a little head start, but yeah, it blew by me.
Right.
Boy, we are all breakout here. Do they not? They don't even give you a parachute option. They want to throw you out at 200 miles an hour, but with no chute. I will say the drivability of this car is a lot better with 6 gears, though.
Right.
A lot better. 6 gears, you know, that 410 area gear ratio, that just feels right. That is a ton of power through every gear. And, I mean, where are you going to be doing faster than like 170?
Right.
If you're going faster than 170, we're two different type of people. I save that for the young kids.
GPS said 168, bro. When I looked at
What did?
the GPS in the lap.
Oh yeah, nice, nice, nice.
I lifted because my tires are rated for 175. So I lifted. So
They'll hold together.
Yeah.
They'll hold up. Don't worry. Look, now he's got a. Oh, is that a Durango Hellcat or whatever? He's just gonna beat me with every car he's got. He's like, I'm just gonna kick the shit out of you with every single car, teach you a lesson you'll never forget, and then you can go put that car back in your garage and go build something fast. I will break out my diesel Hummer. We'll race that. We'll race that. I'm dying to soup up that Duramax.
Right. Now you should tug of war the Durango with
Damn, I actually pulled the Durango. Unbelievable.
Thank God.
I thought for sure he was going to whoop me in it. He's disappointed in Chevys now. He's reassessing his life too. He's like, yeah, I don't even know these days anymore. All-wheel drive cars, all-wheel drive Chevelles. What are we doing in?
Right,
What's this world coming to?
Right, okay, exactly. What are you going to K-swap the 66 Mustang now?
Did you say K-swap it?
Yeah.
Is that like
That's
like a
thing.
Supra style or Honda style?
Honda.
Or? Oh, okay,
Honda.
yeah.
Yeah.
I knew it was something like that.
There's a guy with a 66 Mustang with a turbo K-series in it.
Oh, what's this one? Oh wait, is this a Mustang? Oh, he's got a new Mustang. Oh shit. There it goes. I had him for a minute out of the hole, but he blew by me. I will say that those Coyote motors are insane.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Yeah.
37 feet of timing chain later, but
Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about building them, but I see guys that are building them, and they're putting up very impressive numbers.
they are. I mean, how long is it gonna live? You know?
Oh, well, what are we talking about? Like a twin-turboed Coyote? I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
probably not the longest if you drag race them like what I see these guys doing. I mean,
Right.
I would say after, you know, a handful of races, you're going to be going inside of it for something. It may not kill it, but you're going to be fixing something on the inside of it. Oh, golly.
well,
Hold on. Let me
yeah.
get reset up. But they can hold, like, really high RPMs and stuff with the turbos, so they work out really well.
I definitely I see why people like them, but like as somebody that works on stuff a lot too, I see the flaws in them. Like no matter what an upgrade chain you get, that timing chain, that primary drive timing chain is just huge, man. And I don't know.
Well,
there's a lot that can go wrong there, man.
I know that some people love them and some people don't. I mean, you know, there's always that. You know, the LS is totally different than that, basically.
Right.
You know, so people who like the LS a lot of times don't care for that because of the differences in that style. But I just see racers and I appreciate both sides.
Exactly, because
are you talking about my Duramax, Keith?
No, I haven't looked at anything yet, but we got more players than Alpha on right now.
Do we? Oh, I thought you were talking about my Duramax Hummer that I bought.
Yeah, we got 8 on.
It's called a H1 Alpha, and it's got a Duramax diesel in it on here. Oh no. His old B series or whatever that is just absolutely destroyed me. Keith, I'm drag racing everything this guy's got, and he is killing me.
I get him in the Earnhardt car.
Oh, he's bringing Earnhardt out. All right, this is going to be good.
Yeah, give me a second.
Join the convoy.
Wow, this map is beautiful.
Buy Dell the Pro stock.
The Pro stock. Wait, is that the Duramax? No, okay, that's a truck. Alright, let me go get my Duramax out. I want to check it out real quick, so hold on. Before Keith gets in here, and then he's going to bring the Earnhardt out.
It's gonna be awesome.
I need to throw about, I don't know, 400 or 500 horsepower at this Duramax real quick.
Ooh.
Sitting right around 600, 1500. That's where it needs to be.
R.I.P. torque converter.
They got to upgrade ones of those too. I mean, mine's got 230,000 miles on it, and I still can romp on it no problems.
Yeah, no, they're pretty good.
And I've got mine probably, I think, if I go to Tune 5, which I don't really do that in Tune 5, but I've got like, I think it's 560, I think is what it's supposed to be. Or it might be 6,
right.
or maybe it's 250 tune, so maybe it's 610. It's one of the two. But anyway, it's insane. I do know that. And
Right.
I don't want to destroy my transmission, so I don't do it a whole lot. I certainly
That car
don't
is so OP, you never
downshift.
see the Pro stock.
Oh, is it OP? Yeah, I don't do that a lot because, you know, I don't want to destroy my transmission with a hot tune like that. That's the weak point.
Right.
Dude, I'm racing Yogi against the fence, dude.
No. Okay, so now what am I doing?
You're
oh yeah, my
not
cars.
gonna believe this, but you've earned a gift drop from another driver. Makes you feel all warm and fuzzy inside, doesn't it?
What? It just said I got a gift
Meet me
from another
down there and
driver.
we'll have a look.
Where do I meet him at? Down where? I do like this Ford Falcon XA GTHO 72. That is also a cool car.
Ah, shit. Server resets.
It's a four-door though. There's the Hummer. Let's see this bad boy.
Wow, that map is so clean, dude.
I got 80,000 bucks.
My Earnhardt car only cost me $339,000. The standard cost of them is $400. I got it at auction.
Really?
Mhm.
And how much did you pay?
$339.
I'm putting a race diesel ignition in this thing. Interesting.
You're already so much more advanced, dude.
Not really. I haven't done anything. I haven't bought any cars. I've done nothing.
Bro, you found an F40 in a fucking barn.
It's not even done yet. They're still working on that thing, apparently. I haven't heard anything about it.
You hear these first world problems? Oh, my F40's not done yet.
Got him. Toot, you're burnt.
Ooh, boy.
Did I tell you?
Oh, yeah, I'm throwing a race turbo. Plus 435 horsepower. See? It's an ECM
What?
tune and turbo, wastegates,
Invite me to your convoy.
full upgrade.
Rod bolts have left chat.
Oh my god.
And I'm putting a race intercooler in it.
Send me an invite. to
And
your
we're
convoy.
throwing an oil cooler at it because, yes.
God damn it, dude.
Do you not see that I'm working here, Keith? There's no way I can just jump from the editing this car menu and over to the convoy menu. That doesn't work like that. I have to exit all the way out of this thing.
Okay.
But I will, though, just for you. Yes, install setup, and then I'll go back. $24,000. Oh boy, I'm almost broke. If it makes you feel any better, I spent all my money on a Hummer. Okay, so how do I do this now? Online. Oh. Alright, you ready?
No.
Online. Convoy. Please wait. Manage convoy. Invite friends. Feek. Send. Money. Alright, now back to what I was doing. Garage. I do like that this in-depth, you know, tuning and upgrading on this, and it feels like I'm doing diesel-y stuff, so it's kind of good. It's a little bit good, I will say. I wish there was an actual Chevy diesel truck on here beyond just the Hummer, but this is something. They gave me a little something. They knew that if they wrote Duramax on the side of it, I was buying it. Yeah, because who doesn't put race anti-roll bars on a Duramax truck? That makes sense to me.
So where are you?
At the red H.
I don't see you.
I'm in my, because I'm in my garage working on my car at the moment. But if you just go to the red H, I'll be out of the garage in a second. The car disappears. I disappear when I'm in here, I believe. See, it says put a race clutch in, but it's an automatic, right? But let me guess, they're going to make this a manual somehow.
I need some coffee.
Ooh. Blow the diff up in the Hummer yet?
Big time. No, not yet. I'm working on it. What kind of diff do we need? An off-road diff? Obviously, we're going to go with an off-road diff on this thing, right?
Should already come with a 14.25-inch ring gear back there, man. So...
Well, I didn't have time to measure its ring gear before I... before I jumped in and hammered down on it. Sorry.
Oh, don't worry. Just go till it sounds expensive.
Let's see. So what about suspension? Have I not got suspension yet? Drivetrain. Suspension. Oh yeah, is there off-road? Rally. Okay, I guess that's considered off-road, huh? Alright. I let you put 345s on the front. Good lord.
I love it.
Holy cow. 345/75. What is that? Is that 40-inch tires?
All they have is Jeff Gordon and Dylan Hart in here.
Let me just let me punch it into my tire ratio gauge on my phone real quick. I gotta know what size these are. What is it? 345/75/17.
I think that's like a 42-inch tire.
345/75/17. Nah, it's 38s.
38?
Mm-hmm. 37.3
Okay.
really, but they would call it a 38. So not 40s.
Okay. I mean, I'm happy with my 32s, okay? I mean, they do good on the highway.
Yeah, I have 32s on my 4Runner. I've got 33s on my Duramax.
Nice. So I guess technically it's a 32.5, I guess, but on the PKOs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got what are those? Ridge grapplers, and I don't. Mine's a 32 something. They're like what are they, 265, 75, 18? Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe 275, 65, 18. It might be. It's one way or the other. I can't remember which.
Oh, you have 18-inch wheels on your truck.
Yeah, on the runner. I have 18-inch method aftermarkets, like the 305 NV methods. I don't know if you know them. Pretty popular on those. Oh, they're great. They're the bronze.
Right.
Bronze ones. Yeah, they look amazing on, you know, vehicles like this, in my opinion. 4Runners, Toyotas in general. Because I had a Tacoma before that, and they look great on there too. Whoa, I just made them bigger. Upgraded front tire profile size. Whoa.
What?
They're even taller now. They just went from 37s to 40s. Just like that.
Nice.
Like I said, I will say this game's got some stuff. Oh, you can take off the front grill guard and put like a push bumper.
Road armor?
Kind of like road armor, yeah.
Nice.
But you lose the winch, though. I think I'm gonna keep the stock, but. And then you get an adjustable wing on the top of it. I mean, this game is silly. You silly game. Stop being silly. Whoa, so you can change it to a rear-wheel drive drivetrain. You can get rid of the all-wheel drive on this.
Yeah, you just get under there and unbolt the front drive shaft.
Yeah, but that's crazy though, right? You can just change it to a rear-wheel drive vehicle. Huh. It's so interesting what you can do on here. It's actually a pretty cool game. I mean, there's a lot you can do on here. I like that. The realism of the look of the vehicles and what you're doing is really neat too. I could go for a little more realistic race style, where it's a little bit realer feel, a little more simulation style instead of this, but this is really good looking. Looks amazing. Alright, let's see what the old Hummer can do.
And she's all-wheel drive right now, right?
Yep. Oh, she does not spin the tires, and she redlines at 3,000 RPMs. Keep that in mind, Toots. By the way, my LBZ does not redline at 3,000 RPMs.
It's 55, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They changed it big time on that for some reason. They're like, fuck it, just let them blow them up.
Right. Yeah.
If dude wants to rev his diesel 6,000 RPMs, let him blow it up.
Which is crazy work, by the way. Unless you're talking about a two-stroke, though, like that 8D71 Detroit.
Yeah.
Bro, them things sound bad-ass pulling an excavator up a grade and like a KD 5300 chassis or something, you know what I mean? So,
ooh.
It's wild.
I'm redlining this thing hard. I gotta quit that.
Ouch.
Let's see what we can do here. A little drag race. There we go. Clean shifts. Ooh, red line at 120 and 6. I mean, only because the RPMs are so low. I could run it up further, but...
Yeah.
Now we're going to take it up the mountain. Ooh, it does not like that.
Fall on its face?
No, but I got it up into the higher RPMs and it just didn't feel like it wanted to go as much. It felt like it wanted to kind of stall out on the hillside. And then I looked down and I was like plugged at 4,000 RPMs. I was like, ooh, that's not good. Yeah, it doesn't like 4,000 RPMs. About 3,800 is what it is. All it can take. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, 130, 140. If you don't mind going and redlining a little bit, 145, she goes. That's fast in a truck like this.
Right.
Could you imagine feeling 145 in this box? Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be terrifying.
Yes, it would. I mean, I know you said that you went fast, but I mean, I've been that fast in sports cars, on motorcycles. It's fast in those.
Right. Well, right, and you know, doing that speed I told you with the F body, I mean, dude, man, I got C5 brakes on there, the hubs, two-wheel control on it. It's like, so that's fast, but the car's stable, and it's not like I got a ball joint hanging on for dear life. You know what I'm saying?
Well, anything can happen. Anytime there's a risk involved in that.
Right.
Yeah,
right,
obviously
but,
parts can come apart at those speeds. There's a lot of stress on things at those speeds. So, but if you trust your car, you know your car, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying, so I've been through it, like, I know I have high quality parts in there. You're right, anything can happen,
yeah.
But,
mainly the scary part is the tires, basically.
Yes.
I mean, your tires are your main thing. If your tires are good, there's a lot less chance of something serious happening. I mean, your car can break, but the chances of it just like wrecking out of control because of something broke is a lot less. But if you have a tire blowout at those speeds, you're pretty much doomed.
It's over.
Yeah.
It's over, bro.
So.
It's over. So, right, and those cars, like if you see Corvettes and stuff like that,
that's
like
the start gate to a trailblazer.
Man, they can
now all you have to do is hit the finish gate. Go, go, go!
Miles an hour. Probably won't roll. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them trucks, they're gonna roll like a freaking egg, man. What was it, Richard Petty, where he flipped through the infield a bunch of times in the early 70s NASCAR? Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to the trucks, man. Scary.
Trail.
You mean he did it in his car though?
I love these.
You're talking about?
Yeah,
oh yeah.
It's a very iconic NASCAR crash, and take you 2 seconds to find it on YouTube of Richard Petty in the 43 Mopar.
Sure.
Like pinwheeling, it's wild. So
he's that big cheater.
Okay, but he's still.
He's a big cheater. He's still holding that grudge, huh? He's still holding a grudge.
Yeah.
I mean, right. My point I'm trying to make is when you cartwheel your vehicle because you're crashing at this speed, a vehicle cartwheel's a vehicle cartwheel, and they suck. Don't do it. I'm telling you.
Well, if you're gonna do it, though, do it in a car like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You need me to invite you again? I'm sorry.
It's in here.
Well, I thought you got it. I didn't realize that you didn't get the invite. I even thought you were in here the whole time.
That trail.
Let's see. Online. Convoy. Am I by myself? Oh. I'm not in a convoy. What happened to everybody?
No.
Is Gallo still here or did he leave? Sorry about that, you guys. Let's see. Create a convoy. Friends. Apparently I wasn't even in a convoy. Yeah, so were you here when me and Gallo were talking earlier? Keith, about, well, we weren't really talking, he was messaging in the chat, but I don't know if you were watching whenever we were talking about the cars on here and how if you don't do all the settings just right, like, you'll get beat all the time online. And that's what I was telling him. I was like, man, on this car, I don't even care. It's like, if I get beat, I wasn't gonna make it all-wheel drive on my Chevelle, you know what I'm saying? But there's a certain tune that you have to put on all the cars to get them, you know, to their max speed. And if you don't, if you're going to be racing people online, obviously you're going to get beat. Why is this thing not making a convoy? It's just sitting here spinning. It says, please wait, creating a convoy. It won't create one.
Oh, you like incinerated it.
What am I doing wrong here?
I don't know, but whoever I bought this fucking good wrench Chevy from, dude, they tuned this motherfucker up. I've beaten everybody out here in a drag race.
Which is bonkers. So, Mr. Keefe, can we explore that Richard Petty cheating accusation?
It's not an accusation, bro. He left Petty Enterprises because he got caught cheating.
I'm just trying to gather the facts.
He put wax in the board, turned it into it was a 380, and he made NASCAR think it was a 350 because he filled it with wax, and when it heated up, it melted wax away.
Pre-Superbird era?
70s.
Or... Okay,
it was Superbird, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, because the Superbirds were running 426s.
Yeah.
And that's
things
why...
were a little loose back then, yeah.
You're right, but it met the rules because you could... The 420... I'm not saying I'm Mr. Richard
Well,
Petty
that's how
fan,
you become get the most wins in NASCAR, right?
Well,
there's an asterisk now. There's an asterisk next to that, and that's all I'm saying.
Right. So, all right. So let's pivot to Smokey Eunuch. Okay, he knurled all his pistons, which aided in thermal dynamic expansion. You could run.
Well, yeah. I mean, you could go down to where people are flaring out their spoilers today. Flaring out their. You know what I mean? Like, there's always cheating, and they always got to find a competitive edge.
I can't make a convoy for some reason. Wait, it says I'm in one. Wait, okay, hold on. Manage. Invite friends.
So
Convoy
like,
full.
I just like giving them shit because it's they say he's the king in NASCAR, but Earnhardt's the king.
I agree with that. Maybe
Keith, something's wrong with my game. Maybe you could try and make a convoy, and I'll join you.
Take apart his own engine and do the work himself.
Oh wait, I'm offline. Hold on, it's saying I'm offline. What's going on here?
Earnhardt made his own headers for the longest time.
Right. Oh, I agree. Earnhardt was...
That's where DEI came from, and that's why they had such a dominant run, because he understood the cars and the track so much better than anybody else, because he was making them.
And try again.
Well, exactly.
Where's Horizon Life? What?
Earnhardt definitely had dirty hands, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I think Petty just had more money, if you will,
Yeah, Petty was early money. Early
Right.
racing money. And he got that big motor, and he's able to toast everybody.
Yeah, until they changed the rules.
And then guess what? As soon as he got caught, what'd he do? He left his family enterprise and ended his career racing for somebody else.
Very, very interesting.
It just keeps saying this feature is not available during offline play. Connect to Horizon Life and try again, Keith. And I don't know what Horizon Life is. Okay, let me go to
This is Horizon Solo. You'll be up against drivatars rather than real drivers from around the festival, if that's what you'd prefer.
Horizon Life. Boom. Alright, I'm rejoining again.
Amazing.
Yes, nice. Thank you. What does it say? You already joined. I don't even understand it, dude. Are we together?
Let me see. Nope.
Are you in a convoy? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just make sure that I'm online here.
Damn, the number next to my car is 929, dude.
Yeah, it says I'm in. 2 out of 12 players. Settings.
1 out of 12. Is it going to take a second or something? Oh, it's got a 2JZ in it, dude.
What does?
This fucking race, this Earnhardt car.
No, see, okay, alright, so...
So is it a Camry?
Yeah, it's a Camry.
Yeah, that's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
A Camry Earnhardt car?
Yeah, I mean, it says Chevy Monte Carlo on the front of it, but, you know.
Okay,
The
alright.
bones. The
No.
bones of it.
No.
Oh,
No.
I was wondering why this motherfucker was ripping so hard, dude. I was like, good God, I can't keep it on the road.
No, man. The game should do, like, you should be able to get the 1997 Winston Cup BF Goodrich Earnhardt car, bro.
Oh, I'd give anything for the Wrangler car, dude.
Yeah, the Wrangler car's good, man, but if we're trying to win, we're showing up with a 97 BF Goodrich Black number 3. I mean, that's just domination is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And it did not have a 2J. The 2J's bad, but yeah.
They had 3 J's. Okay, apparently I can't play online, Keith. I don't know what's going on, dude. It just keeps saying I have to be signed into Horizon Life. I click Horizon Life to sign in, and it just takes me right back out to my car.
Does your thing say Horizon Life or Horizon Solo?
Horizon Life.
Okay, you need to click that, and you need to get it to say Horizon Solo.
Yeah, I know. Look, watch. So I go to it, I click it, boom. Please wait, boom. It kicks me out to the truck like it did it, and I'm not in it. I go back in and check. Nope.
Is it loading at all?
I got a Mercedes-Benz 190.
Open your your stream, your spinning wheel.
Yeah. It was just because it showed the number. It's right next to online. But anyway, right here, look. Horizon Life. Boom. Kicks me out. I'm not in it. Online. Horizon Life. Boom. Kicks me out. I'm not in it. What the hell is going on, dude?
Well, hold on. Give it a second.
Well, I mean, I've done it like 30 times now. I don't understand what's happening. My stream's still going. Everything's still online.
Boy, oh boy. There's a Forza link.
My Horizon. I mean, I'm guessing they're going to make me reset, but that's going to kill my stream. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, but how's that going to solve your issue, though? How do you know it's going to solve your issue?
Well, I definitely don't know that. Let me fast travel, see if that solves my issue. Boom. Garage. Let's get my regular car back out. Maybe the game's like, absolutely, you cannot use that Hummer in this game, Toots. No way.
I don't know, but this is... dude.
You loving this?
The number next to the car is 929.
Horizon Life.
Is stacked.
Okay.
And I enjoy racing.
Yeah, I cannot stay in a gear for more than a second with this thing. So yeah, it won't let me log in. Convoy, please wait. Find a convoy. Anything goes. Let's just see if it'll do this.
Yeah, fine. Yeah.
And it just sits here spinning. This is what it was doing when I was creating a convoy. It just sat here spinning just like this. Nothing would happen.
Alright.
That's why after about 5 minutes I was like, geez, maybe I'm not going to find a convoy. And that was creating one.
Yeah, that's so weird.
See, and then look, it shows me in a convoy. See this? Status, not in a group. Horizon convoy, right? You see it, right? And I click manage. Invite friends. You cannot invite any more players to your convoy because you have reached the convoy size limit. See what I'm saying? I feel like the game's broken.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you yesterday, but I was like, it's gotta be me, right?
That's why I'm thinking if I reset that it might fix it, but I don't know.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. It's 3 in the morning. Stream for an hour? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Doesn't make sense.
Can you click the eliminator?
The eliminator. Where's that?
On the main page, online.
The eliminator. Yeah, I can click on it. But it just took me out to my car and nothing happened. Yeah. I do? Where does it say that? Okay. But it was finding the thing before. That's what it just kept saying and it didn't ever do it. We'll see though. I agree. Snap me. Somebody snap me. Nope. It's finding a session. So that's close to which number? Oh, okay. Gotcha. And what's the Earnhardt? Ooh, wow. I'm like 850s.
It's just all over the place.
I'm gonna drag race all of y'all in my Olga 24 as soon as I find a battery for this thing.
You say you're Olga? Nice.
Unofficial.
I love drag racing Olgas.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I don't believe that. Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't even sound legitimate.
Motherfucker got 3 tires, half a radiator.
Oh no, she's ready to rock, boys. Like, we got AC, power windows, cup holders. Probably overheats a tad bit.
Oh, I guarantee it overheats.
But it tracks premium 556. Okay.
All I want to do is race.
You have any barn finds on your map? Like purple circles or blue circles? Yeah, you gotta go. You can make your home too. Oh my goodness, I cannot keep control of this car. Oh, I know why, because I put that drift rear end in it. Totally different feeling on the driving now. Yeah, the house is free, but then you gotta buy your next one. My next house was $700,000. I bought a beach house. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, I bought a beach house. Yeah, I just don't understand. It won't let me.
Gotta be a way we can shake this up, dude.
Can't close app, can you?
It'll kill my stream. Yeah. That's right. I mean, I probably won't be on much longer anyway, but it just sucks. I wanted to race, and we're not going to be able to now because it's something with the game. Yeah. What? What the hell did you do that in? What? Okay, that's it. I'm done with this game. Like, what? 348?
Are we on the salt flats or something? Like...
Is that kilometers? Well, you can tell definitely just by changing that rear end, though, the car reacts totally differently on the road. It doesn't feel like limited slip at all.
Does it have a lot of wheel hop?
I don't know about wheel hop, but definitely when you go to like turn, instead of one wheel turning less so you don't slide, it instantly just starts to slide.
Right,
Immediately it starts to slide, like both wheels are turning same, yeah. That's exactly what it feels like. Yeah, I did change my name. I'm Twinkle Toes. Forgot to tell you that too, I guess. God damn. I forgot everything. Yeah, so with the grippy tires and the drift suspension or whatever that is. What is going on here? Okay. Now everything is grayed out. I can't go to any of my cars. What am I doing? This feature is not currently accessible. What is going on, you guys? Like, the whole game is grayed out now. I can't even join anything.
Can't.
My map doesn't have any of my markers on it. Nothing. Oh, is it because I'm in an event? Oh, it's because I'm in an event of some kind. Now let's see if I can join. Yep, let me have that back. Okay, Horizon Life. Still won't let me join Horizon Life though. What is this? The backstage shop. A 95 Cobra R. 69 Judge.
Huh.
A 70 ZR1 Corvette.
A 70?
Yeah.
ZR1?
A ZR1, yeah.
Huh. Wow.
Interesting, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
370 horse and 380 foot-pounds of torque. That's got to be the big block Corvette, or at least the...
Or the first gen LT1.
Yeah.
Yeah, which was a small block, actually. It made 400 horse.
Oh, did it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
so. Then they got a Hilux truck, an '07 Hilux.
Does it got a square plate in the back?
I don't know. I can't see the back.
It's a joke, by the way.
Oh. Why? What's the joke then? I don't get it. You have to explain it to me.
The Hilux, they bolted all kind of stuff in the bed in a Hilux.
Oh, like a plate to bolt onto. I know what you're saying now. Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I
Gotcha.
don't know.
Yeah.
Anti-aircraft guns.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever. No, I get what you're saying.
An MLSR launcher. It's... wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Which folded the whole bed over on that. That was some crazy footage coming out of Ukraine, man.
Okay.
That's what I call Livonia.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! A Ford F-250. Lariat Transformer Edition. A 2019.
God.
What the? 850 horsepower. Is it a?
That's a tune and deleted 6.
Alright, you out of here, Keith? Alright, buddy. Is that the diesel? Is it a diesel? 1,200 foot-pounds of torque, 850 horsepower?
Yeah, or it might be that supercharged 7.3 gas motor.
Yeah, the Godzilla. Mm-hmm. Displacement is 6.65, it says.
That's that gas motor then. That supercharged gas motor. That has 16 spark plugs, by the way.
That's Ford's common thing, to put way too many spark plugs on a motor. It's a very Ford thing to do.
Bro, man, I had a customer with the Ranger with the
8, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yes, and it was stupid because they don't because the way the ignition is wired. So because it doesn't use all 8 spark plugs at one time.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there's the GMC Typhoon. There it is, dude.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
1992 GMC Typhoon.
Isn't it awesome?
Oh, absolutely. Like the Blazer. But it's the Jimmy, right? This would be the Jimmy.
Yes. Yes.
So funny that they called it a Jimmy. I don't know what they were thinking. 86 F-150 Lariat. Hilarious. A 62 Continental. Amazing. Does it have suicide? It's got suicide doors. That's badass.
Side note, quick. I'm on official third-person DZ, and my pal fell through the railroad tracks.
Oh no. Yeah, they've been having some issues, for sure. They've got some work to do on that game. Ever since this 1.28 update, it has been ridiculous with stuff. Oh yeah, here's one of these Lycan Hypersports. I thought these cars were pretty cool. Isn't that what was in Fast and Furious? On that one? That Lycan? Yeah. It wasn't good. It wasn't a good one. Oh, shit. I've been seeing that a lot, where dead creatures are sticking straight up out of the ground. Animals, people, zombies.
Well, I just killed this cow, because obviously...
Yeah, zombies, when I kill zombies, they've been doing that same thing, where they're just sticking up out of the ground like that. It's something with the new update. Stuff just ain't right.
Right.
A 1985 Nissan Safari Turbo. Ha.
Huh.
There's some crazy frickin' cars on here.
Right.
See, and this is, you gotta buy a pass to use these cars. And so you gotta pay a monthly fee.
See, that aggravates me, man.
Yeah,
Either I'm playing the game to earn the car, or we're not, you know?
Yeah, they should at least be able to earn it. I don't care if it's hard, but at least be able to do it.
Right.
It'll cost 1 Horizon Backstage Pass. And what do I have? 1? How many do I have? I have 2. Hey, what's going on? Jesser, how you doing?
Do you have a Discord channel?
No, I do not. Okay. I'm interested in this Super Duty. Now, why would they put a Ford Super Duty on here and not put a Chevy? And for that matter, a Cummins. Why is there not a Dodge Cummins on here?
Exactly, dude.
One of the most buildable diesel trucks there is.
Right. And they won't even give you a cat out of Chevy, bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
But they put the Duramax in a Hummer and put it on here.
Right.
Yeah, they're kind of, it's that style. But that's cool, though. I do have 2 backstage shop passes. I'm going to save them, but...
But think of all the gamer car guys that they drive crazy with that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, absolutely.
So...
Nope, you gotta tolerate some stuff to have some other stuff.
Yeah.
Just the way it goes on here. So. Anyways, though, alright, well, I guess I'm gonna get off here.
Right on, brother. Man, dude, I appreciate your hospitality, man.
Oh, yeah, hang out anytime, dude. We'll play, I'll probably do some some DayZ tomorrow, so.
Right on, brother. Man, dude, I appreciate your hospitality, man. Oh, yeah, hang out anytime, dude. We'll play,
I'll probably do some Division tomorrow. I mean, Division, some DayZ tomorrow, so. Anyways, though, alright, well, I guess I'm gonna get off here.
Right.
I don't know if you're gonna have time tomorrow afternoon, tomorrow evening or not, but I'll probably be on there. So.
Right, that's what I'm saying, man. The last 2 weeks, man, I've just been hitting it hard in the shop, man.
Well, I totally understand. I won't be on probably too much tomorrow during the day because I have some stuff going on, but I'll be on in the afternoon, evening. So.
Right. And I totally just got shot on Daisy.
Oh
awesome.
No! Yeah. I just makes your night, don't it?
Yeah, I know.
Like and
That's all
subscribe.
good, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Keith,
So,
my guy. Much love, brother. All right, buddy. Well, I will holler at you tomorrow then.
Yes, sir.
Have a good night.
Thank y'all.
All right.
Yes, sir. You too.
Laters. All right, guys. That's it for me. Amazing stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A lot of car talk. A lot of good car talk with my friend Eric. Sad we didn't get to race with Keith, but maybe tomorrow. We'll see what's going on. Definitely soon. Coming in. And our new friend Gallo. And everybody else. Much love. Thank you so much for hanging out. Like and subscribe. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.